Never fucking fails. Been a year.
Ass.
It's a tradition now.
It kind of is, I guess. So, anybody watching at home, you'll notice that we have a cool new layout. And we have a cool new member because Tony's gone, because he's Tony. He ran off. Trill died.
He's not cool enough anymore.
Swim's got to carry the torch.
I think I can pick up Tony's slack.
I'm counting on you.
Did we ever decide what was happening to Trio?
We'll find out.
Yeah, she carried off my gnomes, like I said.
Oh, right.
I'm sure Maji will tell us what happened to Trio.
Maji, care to take
When you
the lead?
wake up in the morning, you see just a mysterious band of people just carrying Trio away, and then you try to chase after them. But the moment they leave your sight, you don't remember who the fuck's Trio? Who's that? You don't know.
We are
Don't
not
anyone
doing
with
a
that name.
false Hydra. Please no.
What are you talking about? There's no one by that name. You don't know anyone by that name.
Let's know.
She's not
Hey,
there.
what's
never-
this? What's
It's
this
on.
suspiciously Triel scorched earth mark on the ground where she was laying out last night? Wonder what happened.
Oh my.
As someone who did just run a false Hydra, I love that explanation for just immediately forgetting her.
He's been removed from your reality.
Good lord.
Yeah. Okay. Well, alright, everybody. So, last time, from like, a year ago?
It was like September of last year, yeah.
Fuck!
Yeah.
Yep.
It's only been
Over a year.
15 months.
Oh my
It's a
god.
while. It's a lot of time. Last time, you all had discovered a goblin named Keck. You had followed him back to his
Yeah.
village after having a conversation with him, finding out that he had been stealing farming supplies for his tribe, who you learned were driven out from their home by a bunch of Tengu. You went and spoke with this tribe, made some sort of deal with them in regards to they get to stay in the village now, as long as they don't steal shit anymore. And they're like, okay, cool, we're good with that, as long as we don't have to fucking die. And they promised you a cart in exchange. And then you guys were like, well, fucking cool, we wanted a cart anyway, so we'll take it. And then, as you were having that conversation, a troll appeared, a fiery troll, that had like a seal over its face, which was enslaved by the Tengu. You battled it, you made it explode, which it was cool with, but it was not cool with you.
I kind of
It was
on
cool with
its
the
head.
exploding.
I was on its head when it exploded, and that kind of sucked.
Yes, it did. As I said, he was cool with the exploding. You guys were not.
I legitimately don't remember how the fight went, but I feel like Tori got fucking wrecked.
You all got a little wrecked. But you managed to kill it. You managed to behead it before it could regenerate, because they could do that. And you have taken its head, and it is now on Gazelle's staff. I should actually do a thing for that, but I'll do that later. But there's a thing on your staff, Gazelle, that is, you have a head on your staff. It's alive. You give it berries. It likes those. It's your friend, I guess.
You're good.
Uh-oh.
They're getting along at least.
After that, you all decided, well, or at least I think Tori is the one who decided, well, these Tengu are fucking menace, we should deal with them. Fuck it. Effectively. And you all agreed that, alright, fuck it, let's go deal with the Tengu that are in the local area that are taking over a cave that the goblins were living in. And you were going to head that way after spending some time with the goblins at their camp, as they get ready to get underway back to the village. As I recall.
We also
We were gonna
decided
party
the
or
best.
something.
Yep. We also decided the best way to surprise these fuckers was to blow up the head.
That's true.
Mm.
Like, oh wait, we have a bomb?
I'm glad somebody remembers the plan.
My
Okay.
mind is a complete blank right now.
Awaken your mind. Clap.
Tori wanted to go and fight the Tengu by herself. That's what you need to remember.
Oh, that's right. Yep. Go.
But we're gonna go with her.
I believe we convinced her otherwise, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's where we left off.
We're also in a new
So,
system, so that's interesting.
yes, we are in Dungeon World now. We have all transferred characters over, and things have changed a little bit. Traditional D&D rules do not necessarily apply here. You have the basic D&D stats. However, things are a little different. So we will be discovering that as we go. You guys may or may not have bonds, so if you keep those in mind, etc., and how you want to use those as character motivation and whatnot, if you would like. I insist that you do, if you would like to.
I just want to. I just want to make sure everyone knows that Gazelle can still breathe fire. That's important.
You can, yes.
Yeah.
We have
You should
established.
have not told us that. Now we know. Now we don't. Now we're not going to care when he does it.
Yeah.
Ruined everything. As usual.
Okay,
have.
well, you guys are presumably in the goblin camp. It is morning has come. You all are getting prepared to set off. You have been the goblins have already basically gotten packed up. They do not have a lot of belongings beyond their tents, and they're fairly okay with just leaving that shit behind. They are taking back the livestock that I believe they stole. I remember them stealing some livestock.
Yeah, they had to give it back. They were upset
Yeah.
about that.
Well, they were going. Now they're going with them, so they're going toward the village, and they're about to set off. But they have left you at their camp with their cart. That is gonna need a little work, but it's doable. But yeah, what does everyone do in the morning? I guess.
Tori's just going to kind of quietly prepare herself mentally, make sure that her gear is set up right.
Okay.
Lyle is still coping with the fact that we're hanging out with goblins.
Well, they left. They're leaving.
Yeah, but I mean, they're still they're there.
Otto probably helped them pack up whatever they wanted to take with them.
You may probably give them some herbs.
While Tori is going about her preparation, she looks around and she notices someone's missing from the party.
Lyle doesn't.
Has anyone noticed? Where's
Real.
Where's who? You don't remember anyone, but you think that someone's missing, but you don't remember the name.
I feel like there was somebody here.
No, you don't.
Ah,
That's a lie. Something in your brain says.
Lyle has a strange inkling for a hamburger that's not being taken care of.
I must
think
just
that,
be
but then you think-
stressed.
Yes, you're just stressed. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Does Gazelle still have his head?
You do. It's still on your staff.
Cool. He's talking
And on
with
your
it.
shoulders.
Just chatting
I-
away.
As I recall, neither of you speak each other's language, so you're just talking at him and he's talking at you, and
Yeah.
neither of you understand each other.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kind of making noises in each other's general direction. Nice.
That's right.
You tell him.
Well, now that's just not fair.
That's right.
What did you say about my mother?
He looks confused.
He's gonna
Why you're
bite
upset?
the head.
I accept your apology.
Fun. Adam, what are you doing in the morning?
Adam is, well, after just kind of gathering his equipment together, he's currently essentially poring over the spear that he had found in the spear that Tori had given him from the ruins. He's just kind of looking it over closely as if like something about it that he didn't notice before, and it's getting his attention.
You're welcome, by the way. Very nice.
thrums in your hand a little bit.
Where's Keck?
Keck is preparing to lead. Well, no, someone's gonna guide you. I believe it was Keck. Keck is hanging out with you guys because he's gonna, well, guide you to the cave. Because I believe that was the agreement. Now that you remind me.
Lyle has placed the bucket back on Keck's head.
Why did you do that? Get this off!
I'm tired of looking at your green face.
That's
What?
mean. Why you mean?
I can't hear you over the echo inside that bucket. Lyle says as he jams
He
in
pulls
the
out the bucket and throws it at you.
Lyle's just gonna kind of step aside, lift the legs of the bucket.
You're
clatter
mean! He
on the
points at
ground
you
next to
and
him.
walks away toward Otto.
Lyle's just gonna shrug. And be like, do we really need the goblin? He says, kind of generally to the group.
Quit picking on him.
Yes, we need him.
Do we?
We
Like,
need a guide.
well, Lyle's gonna walk over and kind of nudge his elbow against Adam's. Like, you're really good at tracking, right? We don't really need, a stinky little guy, do we?
Adam puts his spear away and then just crosses his arms. More hands, less work.
Gazelle looks over at Lyle. He says, "Of course we need a goblin. Goblin D's nuts."
Jesus Christ.
Lyle's just gonna kind of look toward Gazelle, and he's gonna crack a smirk and then say, "Did you just make a joke, old man?"
Did you just make a joke?
Lyle's gonna just kind of scratch the back of his head and take a step back from Gazelle and just sigh.
The troll head on the staff turns and looks at you, Lyle,
Lyle feels uneasy with
and makes eye contact. Makes direct eye contact.
Lyle sweats profusely and walks away.
Tori walks over to UA and kind of whispers, does he mean he wants the goblins to suck his balls?
Adam just kind of.
Don't think you should think too hard about what that old dwarf says.
Adam probably.
You're probably right. Or he just kind of scoots away.
Adam approaches Story after a few seconds. So, what should we expect from this crew?
Well, he sent them to clear out a goblin cave, and likely that's just step one, is establishing a base. Probably a handful of Tengu, perhaps decent fortifications. I'm not sure how aggressive they're expanding, but expect stiff resistance. But I want to try talking to them first. Maybe I can talk to them, level with them.
You think you can reason with them? Lyle interjects.
Maybe I might have a shot at this. I have to start somewhere.
But are they as strong as you?
Yes, most of them went through the same training I did. Can you shut up? I'm trying to roleplay here.
Tori yells at the Drake.
I'm going to let my dog out. I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay, we'll give it a second.
Lyle kind of puts his hand to his chin, strokes his stubble a little bit, and says, "You know what? On second thought, if we are going to be dealing with flying killing machines, I think Keck leading the way, probably a good idea."
Oh, now you want the goblin around.
Well, just he brings something valuable to the team, don't you think?
It is,
Otto's
as I
gonna
said
pat
before.
Keck on the head.
It's about like what 4 feet of flesh between us and them.
4 feet.
Speak for yourself. I hope they are as strong as Tori. It'll be fun.
Tori lands.
Don't get so excited.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
Is everyone still here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I was describing the Tengu. Yes, most of them should be as strong as me. Not all had the pressures I had, so they may not be up to my skills, but yeah, they are trained warriors.
Yep. I think our little buddy here will do just fine leading the way, standing in front of us. Lyle says as he, like, reaches for Keck and then kind of, like, pulls his hand back, like he's a little grossed out to touch him, but then pats Keck on the head lightly.
I feel your pats are condescending.
Don't be like that, buddy. Here, have a
I don't
bucket.
like you.
Have a
I don't
buck-
like you
have-
very
have-
much.
You need your armor, bud. Here, and he just jams the bucket back on Keck's head.
You're mean.
Adam just kind of looks
Muffled.
over at Otto after a second or two. Well, what about you, kiddo? Ready for a fight?
I will protect the goblin.
That's the
what I like to
spirit.
hear. Adam just kind of smiles and nods.
Thank you, Keck. We will set out. We will set out shortly.
We will always remember your sacrifice.
Jesus.
It shouldn't come to that. Hopefully.
Pulls out the bucket and injects
Now,
it.
hold on. Let's not get too carried away, Tori.
Okay.
I think we should respect our friend and his decision.
You respect me at all.
I respect that you are made of meat.
Otto's gonna lean in close to UA.
I think they're getting along.
No, no, honey, no, they're not.
Before we set out, maybe we should ask any of the goblins if they want to help us.
Yeah, that's a great
Yeah, with the
idea.
Tengu.
Just like a whole meat wall.
I can quickly answer that. You pose the question to some of the goblins. They vigorously shake their head no.
Copy that.
A lot of them say, like, they killed, like, the biggest of us in, like, 5 seconds.
I think
Yeah,
that
Probably.
we should.
We had, like, 30 guys. Now we're down to, like, 12.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, but what
that
if you were
sounds
down
about
to
right.
like 2 or 0?
Fuck you, buddy.
Whoa. Can you believe his math on this guy? Lyle says, looking over at Adam, gesturing toward the goblins.
Waves a hand at you, like, forget you. And walks away.
Lyle just kind of shrugs and takes a flask out of his tunic and takes a swig from it.
We should leave.
Right, let's go.
Okay. What will lead the way?
Aye, let's get going.
Alright. You're all gonna pack up and start heading off?
Do we still?
All right.
Do we have a wagon now? They haven't given us the cart yet.
They've given it to you. You still have to repair it.
Oh, okay, that's our predicament.
Mm-hmm. No, you could spend some time to repair it this morning. It just kind of requires the wheels and the axle be kind of fixed.
God, I knew we should have bought more axles.
Name. Let's start.
but it's not like
Ask to trade.
a terribly.
Ask to trade.
Aaron,
It's
watch
not.
out. She's coming right toward you.
It's not a terribly difficult repair in this case. So you could do that. But that's up to you. If you want to do that now and set off a little later in the morning, or if you want to head out now.
Lyle has no desire to do physical labor.
I could fix it if we needed to.
I think we're going to be coming back this way anyway, so we might as well put it off till then.
If we're doing an infiltration, we should probably be sneaky. I don't know how sneaky a card is.
Yeah,
Not very.
you can probably come back for it.
Ain't going nowhere.
Okay.
Okay. There are further objections. You will begin to set off northward. Eastward.
Lead the way, Maji.
You're on the map. You are these cross swords. That is your estimated position. I'm going to shrink it a little because it's a little too big.
We're not the plus anymore.
No. The plus. Were you the plus before? I thought you were a star before.
I don't remember.
You were a star. I remember. I couldn't find that same symbol, so I used this one instead.
Okay.
Okay, so you say we're the cross swords down here. Right here.
Okay. You are right there.
Okay.
And you guys are setting off northeastward. It's about halfway there. It's about, you left at like 7 in the morning, maybe 8. And by 11 or 12, you're about there. It's a bit of a trek.
Reach the mountains.
But you're not terribly far. And you're like 2/3 of the way there. When, some noise catches your ears. Wei, what is the manner in which you approach the party?
He's dead, Jim.
Whoops, I was muted. I was eating dinner.
You're good.
Sorry, what was that?
What is the manner in which you approach the party as they are venturing toward this cave? They're kind of on the road. They're on a path. Well, they're not really on a path. They're venturing through the forest or the plains, forest plains,
Am I currently with Swim's character? Was it Napino?
presumably.
Jalapeno.
Jalapeno.
Dying. Just
Well,
mountain there.
Swim, why are we here? I don't know your backstory.
I was eating as well. So, name is like 3 syllable. Na, pa, no, napano.
Not fun.
And I was there because my character cares a lot about like protecting, not disturbing the dead and protecting ritual sites. And Maja said this was like a crocodile man's sacred site, and you were defending it. And in my head, I saw you guys fighting for it and decided to jump in.
Okay.
Unless
Not-
Maje wants to give a better explanation.
Well, that's how you guys.
You would have likely run into Wei in that situation, where he was,
With the lizardmen.
yes, Wei was with the lizardman when you approached him, and you've discovered him as he was dealing with some trouble, while he was helping the lizardmen attend to the shrine, and for whatever reason, you had to split off from the lizardmen. What Wei ended up doing with the lizardmen is up to Wei, exactly. But effectively, Wei had to leave them behind to escape, and you helped him escape, presumably.
Yeah, I put as my only bond that I trust Wei to have my back in a fight.
Nice.
All right, so we're just staying on guard out here.
I don't know.
You-
Where are we going?
And you're approaching the party, I think.
Shit, okay. I wasn't prepared for this kind of a comeback, but okay. I figured I'd just be somewhere and you guys would find me.
We could just be finding you as you're on this path, having escaped from your trouble.
Do I recognize the party in the distance?
Absolutely.
It's only been like what, a day in game?
Yes, it's
been
only been
gone.
like maybe 2 days.
2
A day
days,
for
maybe
Wei.
3. Wei's been in a cave. He might not know what day is anymore. It's been 3 years. It's been 2 days, dude.
I know, 3 years. That's at least like 2 years in dog years. All right, Wei is gonna kind of look off into the distance. And is that? Could it be? Oh my goodness, it is! He's gonna kind of like jump and like put his arms above his head, like jump jack, kind of trying to get attention.
Tech spots this man
Adam,
jumping in
robot bro!
like, there's a strange man jumping up and down ahead.
I was like, I think you should fight him.
Fight him.
Destroy
Is
him.
that Wei?
Wait, is
I
that?
believe it is.
Yes.
Lyle's gonna hold his hand up over, like make a little visor with his hand, squint, lean forward in a very animated way, looking ahead. He's like,
I get it.
"Oh, that is what he's under attack."
It's under attack.
Yeah,
Who's attacking him?
there's something behind him.
Tori
Otto's
draws
just gonna
her
raise
bow.
his hand and wave that way.
I don't think he's close enough. I'm not sure if I can hit it.
I'm just looking back and forth from Wei to this group and like wondering what's going on, but kind of keeping to myself. Clearly being non-aggressive.
Wei's gonna kind of look over at the little goblin and... That's my old squad! I did a mission with them! They weren't bad people. One of them's kind of rude, though. He might put the moves on you. Just be away. Be prepared.
All right.
Is he
Adam.
pointing at me to shoot at him? I can't tell.
Perhaps we should just get closer then. Adam starts just walking steadily forward to approach Wei and the stranger.
Lyle's gonna follow, but he's gonna be kind of, ducking behind people and, weaving in and out from behind trees, looking suspiciously as he does so.
Or he just kind of looks around as the party disperses around her and just puts the arrow away.
I picture Lyle just running through the grass like... "Duh-duh-duh-duh-duh-duh-duh."
Doing the sounds too with his mouth.
We're doing 2 different songs here.
I imagine at some point Adam gets close enough to determine the situation is not what Lyle said it was.
Correct. It's fairly obvious fairly quickly.
Yeah. Okay. Adam just kind of looks around, and sure enough, Lyle's hiding somewhere, so he doesn't see him. Ooh. Nightmare did a roll.
I see the 9. Everything else I have to highlight to see.
Okay.
Which the light
Turn
moves
off.
on.
That
Dark
happened to me
mode.
before.
You gotta deem it like a boss.
I have to light theme it.
What are you trying to do?
Turn on
for-
lightning.
How do I do that?
I'm
On the
trying-
left side of the screen, underneath
trying
the
to-
Press
select
the moon.
buttons.
Or just use Firefox.
Or that.
I'm attempting to discern whether or not Napano is attempting to murder Wei.
You can ask one of those questions.
Okay. Let's see.
Who's really in control here?
It's pretty good.
When you
What-
discover Wei's a sub.
What is about to happen, Majay?
What is about to happen? You're about to be reunited with your friend Wei and a new compatriot that he met.
And I could discern that.
Yes, that goblin does not appear to be hostile to you, though you don't appear to like them for your reasons, whatever those reasons may be.
Okay. Well,
I bet a goblin pickpocketed him once and he's just never gotten over it.
Yeah, probably. He's being a dick about it.
So Adam gets closer and just tilts his head and looks at Way first, then looks over at the companion.
Lyle's just
Another
gonna
goblin.
casually walk up and wave to Way. Hey, Way, how's it going, buddy? I see you, didn't get eaten by lizards.
Let baby have a start. Baby was going.
It's
Shut
cool.
up.
That's cool. Adam just kind of looks over at Cac. Friend of yours?
No, I don't know this. Who are you?
Yes, this is Jalapeno. I'm here to help her protect or free up the goblin sanctuary, I believe it was.
Lyle's just gonna kind of furrow his brows at Goblin, and then he's gonna look back and opposite. Oh, right. Oh, and then he's gonna take his knife out, and he's like, "There's one sneaking up on you. Here, I got it." And he's gonna just kind of waggle his knife in Opino's direction. Shoot, shoot. Ugh.
When you're muted. Okay.
Yeah, Nepano is gonna largely. I'm not gonna roll discern realities. I don't know what Lyle's on about, but weren't they crocodile people, lizard people, not goblins that we were
That
protecting?
was-
Roger?
Okay, no, that was the venture. That's what had happened before. That was the last thing that had happened with Way. That's the last thing he was a part of before the party set off to do this. To go down to this village, found this goblin, found out about the Tengu, went to handle that, went to help the goblins, and are now helping the goblins get their sanctuary back, or dealing with the Tengu.
Their cave.
Dealing
Okay.
with the Tengu in the Goblin Cave. That's
Yes.
where we're on our way now. You came from Way and his lizard people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Way had
thought you
stayed
guys asked about
behind. Yes, Way had stayed behind to help with the lizard men and dealing with their situation, which was guarding a shrine they had discovered, and that this party had explored and discovered some stuff in there, and had left Way to help the lizard men do what they want to do before they set off to the village.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I will kind of nod and wave a hello to everyone present and just kind of reiterate all of that. So yes, we are Nepano. It's good to meet you all.
Lyle's gonna continue holding his knife in the Pano's general direction and be like, "It's talking."
I thought too.
He's gonna
Why you?
look over at Keck? Shush. Wait, actually, Keck, kill.
What?
No.
Rory's gonna smack Lyle.
Ah!
Stop. Bad.
Fuck. Sorry.
Be nice.
Lyle's gonna kind of slowly sheath his dagger, kind of, give a side eye to Nepano and be like, look over at Way. He's like, so, you got, talked into being escorted by goblins too, huh? That seems to be a thing going on around here.
Yeah, I see you made some new companions of your own.
Oh, yeah.
Who are your new friends?
Oh, it's great. It's awesome. It's,
I am Keck. Hello.
Hi, Keck. In my country, your name means laugh.
Oh, that's fun. I like that.
Gazelle holds up his
Are you
staff.
bullshit?
This is my friend.
What the
He shakes
What
the
are
staff with the lizard with the troll head on it.
Put that away.
Lyle's
Why
like,
is
"Oh
that
my
not
God,
6 feet under?
bury that. Bury that. Why do you still have that? Why?
He's my friend.
It's,
What?
oh,
The
smells
talking,
almost as bad as
that's-
Keck does.
The talking, that's why it's not 6 feet under.
Ugh.
Otto is going to wave to Napano.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Otto.
Nepano looks at you very curiously, having never met a. You're a Warforged?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or what? Are you. Is there someone in that suit of armor?
No, it's just
That's a difficult question.
Just Otto.
I think he was asking that in character.
I know.
no. This is a robot.
A
I'm just
robot?
Otto.
He eats crackers.
He does eat crackers. He has eaten a lot of crackers lately. Says UA.
Well, pleased to meet you as well. You're all adventurers, I gather.
Well, it's
More,
not by choice.
we're more like people who've
I have a
formed a group
doctor.
together out of strange circumstances.
You're running from bad guys.
I am the great sorcerer Gazelle.
I consider
gives- he-
myself an adventurer.
Poses with the staff.
We've got at least one adventurer.
Rah, 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 rah. Says the troll head.
Nice.
All right. Well, I don't have any other work going on right now. What do you find yourselves engaged in?
We are on our way to a Tengu-controlled goblin cave. We are going to neutralize the Tengu so the goblin can go back to their home and leave the small village alone.
Oh.
Ideally. Or we all die, one of the two.
Well, that sounds worth doing.
Yeah, I bet that
Maybe even
resonates
worth
with
dying
you.
for.
It doesn't pay anything. This isn't a quest given to us by anybody.
I'm sure the Tengu have shiny things.
Well, like, wait, hold on. The Tengu have shiny things?
Probably. I mean, they were dressed pretty fancy.
Oh, you
And
don't.
they are birds.
No,
Birds
wait,
like shiny things.
You could have said something about that a lot sooner.
The thing I focused on was the killing they did more.
Yeah. Well, look, killing goblins is whatever, but shiny things.
You're mean.
I'm not that mean.
You're
Well,
pretty
Tori-
mean.
Well, if Tori's any indication, they may be well equipped, if nothing else.
You know what? I like the way you guys think. I think Keck should lead the way. Let's. Wait. Nice to see you again. So, before we get caught up in the shiny birds, you were not eaten by the crocodiles?
No. They were friendly.
Yeah, they made me a little uncomfortable, not gonna lie.
I mean,
They were
everything makes you
fine.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, not everything.
And you make every woman uncomfortable. It's kind of, a yin and a yang with you.
Now, you know what? That's not entirely fair. Most of them have to get to know me first before they are made uncomfortable.
It doesn't take that long, actually.
You know what?
Adam just starts snickering.
Sometimes
We're-
it's just if you're in the same room, same area.
Well, I was just gonna kind of cross his arms, let his fancy little cape hang over his shoulders, and take a step aside to pout for a minute.
Okay,
So-
buddy, you'll beat the stairs in this next dungeon. Don't worry.
I've been practicing.
I take it you'll be traveling with us again then, Way?
Well,
Yeah, what
wow,
brought
they
you
made
here?
it sound like you were heading to the same area I am. I see you're traveling with goblins. I can only assume two things.
No, it's good to have you back.
You're either going to the same place I am, or you want to torture Lyle. Both of which I'm game for.
On second thoughts, maybe it would be better if Wei went about his business. I'm starting to miss him a lot less now.
It's like he never left.
Yeah. So, shiny birds. Let's, yeah.
When you say shiny birds, is it like we're gonna find some more emus? Because I could go for another emu egg.
You know what? I could go for an emu egg omelet too. That sounds
No,
pretty good.
emu is
After the
tasty.
last one, Lyle.
These birds full of murder.
I don't think there are any emu in this area, actually. I think they're all south of the southern mountain.
I'm going to roll perception to see if I notice any emus nearby.
There is no perception check.
Says you.
You have to just ask me. Do you see any emu? No.
Discern realities of
Monday,
emus.
I
Oh,
rolled a
fuck.
12.
Am I in the emu world?
I'm gonna
What are
ask
you doing?
a
You
lot
can't
of-
just roll. You have to tell me what you're doing.
Are
What
the
I'm
emus
doing-
really in control here?
What I'm doing is trying to discern if there are emus around.
All right. What are your questions? You have 3.
Fuck. Okay. What happened here recently pertaining to emus?
Doesn't look like anything, really. Doesn't appear that they are natural to this habitat.
What should I be on the lookout for as far as spotting emus in this area?
Look out for tracks.
Do I see any?
No, not anywhere nearby. But
That's
they
three
could be
questions,
around.
baby.
What
Done.
here is not what it appears to be. Is any of these bushes or objects an emu in disguise?
No. It turns out there are no emos here, and you have effectively already not had emo, and there's no emos in this valley.
Okay. Well, now that I've wasted everybody's time, please proceed.
Correct. You
Thanks.
fuck. God
Oh,
damn it.
Lord.
You bitch.
Onward!
Onward. Okay. You all continue on then, I assume. You all begin to approach the mountainside. One smaller mountain at this mountain range you approach.
What time of day is it, Neil?
It's, by the time you about get there, it's almost 1
AM or PM?
p.m. So midday. It's midday. A little post-lunch. There's a bit of a track to walk here from the goblin camp, and even further for you, Wei. You basically didn't stop from the lizard cave.
Did we eat? Is Way malnourished?
Well, it is past
you all
noon
ate.
now. Might be time to make camp. Take a short rest.
You could. Or you could continue on toward the cave.
I say we press on.
Yeah, let's keep going. I
Okay.
want some action.
Follow the goblin
Fight.
stink.
Alright, let me just scoot you over here. I gotta go grab an owl. Okay. You're all here now, right?
I see a black.
See a black screen.
Black screen.
Black screen. With lots of
Do we
black
need to
on it.
zoom out?
You didn't fucking turn off all the vision I installed? It did! This fuck! Let me fix this.
Damn you, Nick.
BB, can you see?
You didn't do anything, but I feel like this is
I
your
cannot
fault.
see.
Are you doing dynamic lighting, Moja?
I am, yes.
Ah, I had this happen to me.
Dynamic lighting is a menace.
You should all be to the left of the screen. Do you not see you?
Not
Nope.
Oh,
No.
There's
Black
big
screen
black
for
square.
me.
Big black
Son
I'll
square.
turn on dark mode. Didn't change anything actually.
Dark mode.
I tried that too.
Has anyone tried refreshing the page yet? Or I can try it.
I could try.
When you refresh the page, does it keep up with the recording? I don't know how it works.
It should be fine.
BB, do you see any better?
I am refreshing now, so. No, I do not.
God damn it, this fucking fuck. Hmm.
Just do the fog of war and reveal things as we need to reveal them.
Hold on, I had to fix that then.
So while we're on the road, Lyle is kind of he's continuing to side eye.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see
Oh,
him
there it
now.
is.
I just turned it off because it's not working.
He's
You
going to
tried.
continue side eyeing Napano, and he's going to kind of walk up alongside Way and kind of say in a hushed tone, so, what's with the, little, you know, he's going to kind of motion.
That's why. That's why it wasn't working. Okay. I can fix this.
Okay, well,
Speak while I fix.
yes. What's with the, goblin? You, needed, like a little servant or something, or what? Lyle's been like a little subtle, but not so subtle that nobody around him can hear him if they were listening.
Adam just kind of rolls his eyes at that.
That should fix it. So I'm gonna turn it back on now.
Lyle frowns a little bit, getting the silent treatment from Way.
Can you see
Lyle,
now?
are you muted? He's dead, Jim.
Yeah.
Well, are you there?
I can see.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes. Oh,
Cool.
And I have been yeeted. Okay. Yep, I can see.
All right, cool. You appear to be able to be working now.
Excellent.
Looks good to me.
I can't see anywhere past here. But
That's fine. That's my intention. I built a wall there.
Oh,
Ooh.
I was a wall once.
How was that?
Great.
I guess while they're talking, I'll probably walk beside Otto is the way we pronounce the robot.
Yes.
And I'm so curious as to what you are. I reach out and like kind of knock on your metal. Does it sound hollow or?
Probably not hollow.
Oh,
Not
absolutely not. Very dense.
Interesting.
You'll probably have to ask the lady if you want to know more. And Adam just kind of gestures over to Yue.
Oh, hello.
Otto.
Yes.
Nuts. My mom made me.
That would be me. Hello. Says the white-haired lady. The white-haired Genji woman.
You made this?
I made him, yes. I built a shell. I didn't build his core.
Fascinating. How does it work? I've never seen anything like this.
Well, automatons aren't terribly uncommon in Zhao, so they're just mostly pulled up from ruins and kind of worked on. Some more rudimentary ones are made. I just took some extra parts from my business as a doctor. I make prosthetics, you see. So I just assembled a humanoid body, and well, I ended up getting the hands on a automaton core, and I used it to power him. How that part works, I don't know. But I can tell you how all the his joints and his how he can move and stuff. That I can tell you. But how he's powered, I don't really know.
My core is special.
It is special, but you're also special. Pats you on the head.
that's one way to put it.
No, it's fascinating. Would you say that he's alive then, more than a golem?
Absolutely.
I
We just
eat.
What was that?
I eat food.
He does eat food. Does he need to eat food? No. But does he? Yes.
Lyle's gonna just.
It's
kinda-
very messy. It's
Look.
very tedious to clean up.
He's gonna look at Way and he's gonna say, "Hey, that's a lot of words for a goblin, isn't it?" It's continuing to be terrible.
God,
I mean,
that's so mean.
no.
Don't think so?
No.
It's kind of well spoken. This one's a little smarter than ours. He says, motioning towards.
Hey! Hey!
I mean,
Don't be mean!
Where did your bucket go?
I threw it away because fuck you!
You know what? That's the last time I give you nice things.
You've never given me one nice thing!
I'm gonna give you a fucking. You see what I'm gonna give you.
Bring it, human! I'll kick your ass!
No, you won't.
Watch me!
Bring all 3 feet of you.
3 feet of you is all I need. Kick your ass!
You barely can reach my ass.
I don't need to.
You can start by breaking his kneecaps.
Exactly.
no, you
She
do
gets it.
kind of need to reach him to kick his ass. That
Hmm.
You tell him.
Well, I
Way.
mean, I'm sure they'll help me.
No, they
They're
won't.
nice people.
They're my friends.
I think they like each other.
Honey, sweetie, Sweetie, that's not. It's not. No.
They bicker like an old married couple.
Don't you encourage this. Don't encourage him.
Adam just kind of looks over at Tori after a few seconds. So how close would you say we are? I'm not seeing any signs of guards.
I'd say we're very close. We're friends, right?
Aren't we right in front of the cave entrance?
I believe we are, yeah. So I'll just
I can only assume we're at their front door.
You see, inside this mountainside, a smallish cave from some couple wood barricades on the outside, kind of as doors. Looks like they were supposed to be used for. They're currently open to the world. You can kind of peer inside. You see a little stream exiting the cave into the outside, going into a stream that kind of ventures southward.
Okay.
More than likely, we'll have traps laid out ahead of us. If there's no guards posted, you can almost guarantee it.
Traps, huh? Wow,
Yep.
crack his knuckles. Sounds like it's time for old Lyle to step up.
Well, hopefully there aren't any stairs.
Well, they're birds. How many stairs could they have? They'd just fly if they needed to go up. That's what you guys
come
do,
back
right?
to that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we do fly. You're right.
I got you there.
not a bad point.
Okay.
May I manger?
They're pretty lethal, I've seen, so.
I do have my trap expert thingy, which does this. And I rolled a 10, so that's pretty good.
Okay, well, first you need to move toward the entrance and
Yes, sir.
describe what you're doing. Like, how are you looking for traps, first of all?
Alright, well, we're dealing with a cave here, so, you know, I'm going to kind of put my body up, like, Lyle's going to press his body against the wall, kind of try and peer into the cave. He's going to survey the surrounding area, see if he notices anything like sources of light or the sound of any voices, anybody kind of lurking nearby. Try and keep his eyes open for anything like out of place ropes or wire or rocks piled up waiting to fall on somebody's head at the top of a ledge. Anything obvious, at least, as they approach the entrance to the cave, like something that would immediately kill them if they tried to walk in.
Big boulder.
Okay. So, you have 3 questions to ask. Is there a trap here? And I assume you ask all 3. Or you can choose to spend your hold as you wish. Actually, as it says there, you spend your hold as you walk through the area, so you can ask these questions.
Okay.
So you can spend it now. If so, what question do you ask?
Well, right now I'm going to ask, is there a trap at the entrance? And if so, what activates it?
At the direct entrance?
At the direct
No.
entrance.
There is a wire, however, but it does not appear to you that it is connected directly to any sort of immediate trap.
Okay. Am I able to see that it's what it's connected to, or is it just running further into the cave?
It is from across, from there to there.
We did not see.
I don't see that.
Well, because you're not looking in the cave, you're at the outside. If you want to look in, you'd be right here.
Okay, well then I will... Yes. Alright, can you show me again?
Right there. Do you see this blue line?
I see a blue line.
Yes,
That's what
that
we're
is the
talking
trap, the tripwire that you see.
Okay. I see a tripwire, but I cannot tell if it's a trap. Duly noted. Okay. So Lyle just kind of peering into the cave. His back against the wall. He's like, well...
Well?
It's hard to say. There's a wire, but I can't can't tell what it's for. If I had to guess, it could less be a trap and more something like attached to something to make noise to draw the attention.
Oh, something like an alarm.
Something I would say could be an alarm, but it doesn't look dangerous. But it does. We are going to have to tread a little carefully.
Don't you get 3 questions because you rolled a 10?
He has 3 hold that he can spend on those questions as he sees fit. So he can do that now if he wants.
So
but
you
he
could
can also
ask what the wire triggers, right?
Well,
I think he could use them on other checks too, right?
That's true. He did ask that question. I should answer it to its fullest capability. As far as you can tell, it is not directly to a trap. It is to an alarm, as Tori suggested. As a full that's a question you get to have the answer to because you asked a question.
Okay, so it's like attached to like a bell or a noisemaker or some shit.
You don't see an immediate bell, but that is the impression you get.
Impression I get it. Yeah. So.
There's like a wire from that one that kind of seems to. You kind of lose track of it a certain way, but it does look like it's going deep in the cave. You catch like glimpses of it as it's venturing deeper in the cave. It's like very well hidden. The part of the wire that goes to something else, which you presume is some kind of alarm.
Yeah. Well, like it seems like this is our place, all right, because whoever's in here doesn't want any unwanted visitors.
Is the wire like stretched down underfoot, like by our ankles when we walk?
Yeah, I guess that should be something I would
Yes.
notice. So.
Very low to the ground. Just enough for your ankles to catch it.
He's like, just if we step over this one, it should be fine. But no doubt there will be more. At least I would have more. Tori, you would have more, wouldn't you?
I would probably have traps laid out all around here.
Yeah, you would. I knew you would. All right, Keck, lead the way.
Actually, he's probably not going to be any more use at this point.
Yeah, can I go?
Are you sure? I think he should lead the way.
He's more likely to trigger a trap.
All right, well,
get us all overwhelmed immediately.
You know what? I think I could live with that. Keck, by all means. Defend your home, defend your people.
Okay, bye! And
hey, get
runs
back
off.
Keck! You know what? Hey, Wei, do you think yours would be more cooperative?
I don't think a goblin going in first is a smart idea.
You don't think so?
I mean, if it's infested and rigged by the Tengu, wouldn't Tori be the best one to go first? She knows what traps they'll lay.
Yeah, but what if one of them is tripped and Tori gets hurt?
Hey, Tori, don't hit a trap.
Thank you. I was never part of the rigging crew when it came to outings. Best I can do is what anybody else would do, likely. I'll lead the way if you're really not sure, though.
You know what? I think the goblin should lead the way.
We can potentially scout further into the cave without triggering the traps.
Yeah, that's all you see right now so far, right, Lyle?
That's all I see. All right, well.
Then let's get past this one.
Since everybody's cowards, I guess Tori should lead the way. Lyle says, stepping away from the entrance to the cave and holding his hand out.
Fine, I will lead the way. All right. Behind me. We're gonna take a step in.
Right here, Lyle says, waiting for everybody else to walk ahead of him.
I hate this dynamic lighting so much.
All right, Majay, this looks more like we're walking on a river.
No, it's a pond. It's a stream.
It's a stream? Okay.
Yes, it's not terribly deep.
Are we splashing?
You are splashing a little.
Splishing and splashing.
But it's not super deep. It's barely above your ankle.
Clean it.
Can I carefully walk over this tripwire?
Yes. What is it?
Without having to roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
The panel. What's up?
how do you want to handle the owl? Are you gonna move it? Do you want to assign it to me? My
I
controls?
can assign it
Or-
to you for you to control. I will. I'm assigning it to you. Control has been assigned.
Perfect.
Oh
I
right, the Drake.
we can scout ahead for further traps or any sentries who might come when we trigger said trap.
Well, I was like,
Are
I
you
like
saying-
that. Goblin should go first. Absolutely. I believe in you. Would you like a bucket?
Why would I want a bucket?
Armor?
This stream is. No, we have leather armor. Thank you.
But this is tin.
Before you go along, I would like to use one of my skills.
All right, what are you doing?
I'm going to use Spout Lore.
What are you doing?
I want to lay out what I do know about what could be waiting for us in this cave further
Oh.
down.
All right, give me a roll.
7.
I would tell you something interesting. It's on you to make it useful. And then, okay. The Tengu, whatever traps they lay, typically aren't extremely lethal. Typically meant to restrain.
So it's more about
So any-
subduing and alerting people rather than just fucking killing them.
Yes.
Gotcha.
All right.
All right,
You said your name was Napano?
Napano.
Napano. If you're going to scout ahead, I want you to know that the traps may not be lethal, but they may restrain you. It may be something like a net or something that catches you off guard. You won't be able to get away. When that happens, if it happens, they'll come running, but so will we.
Oh, we're not planning on going in like this, and we're going to let our familiar scout ahead.
All right, then. That sounds safe to me.
Well, I was
And-
confused.
I don't know how you want to handle this, Mage, but my owl has the keywords keen senses and stealthy, so I'm hoping that it can sneak forward and scout for us, look for traps or sentries.
Am I
But it-
to assume that this owl has been sitting on your head or something this entire time, or are you gonna pull this owl out of something or summon it somehow?
The owl has been sitting on a tree branch above Lyle's head specifically the entire time.
Oh god.
Nice.
That's what that rain was earlier.
Lyle's gonna like, you're familiar, and then he's gonna look up and notice the owl. Be like, ah! Where did that come from? Why does it look ominous?
I want you to roll me, Lapano, a defy danger.
Defy danger. Okay. Should work if I just click on it. Yes. Input value.
You would use, in this case, probably your dexterity to kind of quickly get any spots to be so you can't, well, be your perception, so maybe wisdom.
Is the owl going to share my stat block, or
In this
would
case,
it?
yes. We're rolling for you.
Okay.
We're gonna, yes.
Gonna roll defy danger with dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, roll.
Uh-huh.
11.
There we go.
So you send your familiar forward to scout it out, and it's very quick and silent as it ventures forward. So kind of give me an idea where they're gonna perch to get a view into this cave.
Up high. My sense is that because these are bird people, the traps that they would lay would not be tripped by creatures that fly, but by creatures that walk around on the ground. So kind of fly around and look for traps that might be on the ground in our way, and look for maybe lookout points where other, bird people could ambush us if they're laying in wait.
Okay. So, then, put your bird at a point, and I will reveal some stuff to you. So, choose a point where he's like perching to look into the cave.
Is there different elevation in here?
There's plenty of like places you could be hiding out on top of, like
Okay.
outcroppings of stone and whatnot. Just kind of pick a point, and I'll assume such.
Do up here, I guess. Looks like a good spot to perch.
Okay, so on this side is a wall of more barricades of like timber to block the way, to kind of serve as like a block so that people can they have a defensible position effectively. You don't know if the goblins did that, if the Tengu did that. Resuming from the handiwork, looks like the goblins. Kind of roughshod, but not bad. A fortified position. The cave kind of goes deeper, and the stream kind of ends here, where it kind of goes underneath the wall, the stone wall, and proceeds further in the mountain, but that's underwater, effectively. It looks like it gets deeper here. There's some cots here, and you see the cots up here, and the little campfire over here. The cave has some signs of battle. There's some blood stains here and there, but a lot of it has been... There's no corpses. You don't see any corpses of any goblinoids that have been left here.
Can we hear any sounds of movement, any echoes from deeper within?
You don't hear any echoes, but you do hear some movement in here. It sounds like digging?
Okay, I'll relay that information to the party. We think that there's movement over in this direction.
Yes.
And we haven't found any traps or bird people.
No.
Alright. It still help to be on the lookout for them as we go in. They must be in rather deep then. I wonder what they're doing here. Is there... Well, Keck's outside. I guess we can't ask him if there's anything else.
Oh, Keck is fucked off. Keck has left.
Yeah. Did they mention if there was anything worth value in this cave? The Tengu would only be here if there was... Well, they'd only be further in like that if there was something of value.
The goblins did not.
Well,
Well, it's like, did you see any treasure? Anything shiny? Shiny, like gold? Lyle says, very condescendingly, taking a coin out of his purse and hold it up to Napano.
Nah, no, we did not see anything. Just some cots. A wooden barricade.
Dirty old rags. Typical goblin, Lyle says, putting the coin back in his purse, scoffing.
Can I have
Napano,
Adam...
you can tell him to fuck off anytime you want.
What's up, Adam?
Can I have Adam discern realities?
What are you doing?
Just kind of surveying to see. So I mean, we've seen the cots so far, but does it appear like the goblins have gone all that far in the cave?
All right, that sounds like worthy of asking using certain realities. I want to preface this, everybody. You can't just say you're doing a move. You have to tell me what you're doing before you do the move. You have to give me some descriptor of what you're attempting to do.
Peter.
We're still trying to get used to it from D&D.
I know. That's why I said that.
I want to roll perception.
So he's seeing the cots as we're passing them, and given a question that was asked about valuables, he's now determining whether or not the goblins have even gotten far enough into the cave to really find anything, because they may have just played it safe.
Hang on,
okay.
In front.
Wait, are there supposed... my understanding was that this was the goblins' cave, and they got run out by the Tengri. Is that not right?
That is correct, yes.
Okay, so we're not expecting to find goblins in here.
No.
Correct.
Maybe dead one.
Maybe dead ones, or just, again, signs that they went deeper to where we're hearing things. So I'm going to go ahead and roll now. If that's
Okay.
okay.
Go ahead. Give me what you got. A 9. You can ask me one question.
What should I be on the lookout for?
I'm gonna grab a drink.
A
really
good
quick.
fucking question. How do I answer this? So Tori had mentioned when talking about why the Tengu would be here. She had said something along the lines of, "Oh, they're trying to establish a base here, to establish some sort of forward operations here on the bottom of the mountainside." You think about that, and then you look around the cave, and you realize the stuff that the goblins have left here, they didn't move. They didn't take the cots throw away. You see, like, near these cots, there's a bunch of, like, odds and ends of, like, there's a fork that's made of some rusted metal. There's some other assorted, like, metal bits and shiny bits. Things like a goblin would, like, people had collected just as, like, a fun little thing to have. You see little other knickknacks, little toys and whatnot. But none of this stuff has been removed. The cots have not been removed. Like, there's a lot of clutter here that would have been, useful to remove to clear away for a base, but they did not. So it does not seem to you, from what you're looking around and seeing, even when you peer down this way, that they are attempting to make anything here. Are you going down there?
Oh, I thought that was your way of like guiding me through the area. Sorry.
I'm just kind of giving what you can see from there.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so Adam just kind of looks over to Tori and sort of heads back to the others after doing a little more digging where those 3 cots are here. He goes back to Tori. I think you may be onto something that they seem to be deeper inside for whatever they're looking for. If they were posting up here, there'd be, I would assume, more organization to the clutter that is lying about. I don't think you don't strike me as the type to just leave a place like this cluttered if you were going to make camp.
No, wait a minute. What sort of treasure could goblins have? Really? Like some mud and sticks? What would Tengri want with goblin treasure?
I mean, I don't really know. I don't think we actually go off. Well, when I was still part of the tribe, we didn't really hunt down goblins.
Why?
Not defenseless goblins living in caves
Sounds
that
like-
weren't even in our territory.
I mean, not even once.
We're more territorial. We're not, well, we weren't actively expanding and killing goblins. Goblins are not really near threats. They're not really threats to us.
Mm.
So, probably another reason for them being here, if I had to guess.
It would seem whatever they're after is deeper inside. Perhaps even deeper than the goblins made it to.
I'm curious. I gotta see what's going on.
Napano, as
Yes?
your owl is sitting there, you do notice out of the corner, your owl notices this. I don't know exactly how you're sharing that vision, but perhaps you have somebody communicating. You notice, for like a second, a mask kind of poking around this wall, and like up above as though something was clinging to it, and looking around. And you see
Which wall?
this one, right here. Do you see that?
I do not. And the owl can't see it either, so. And that's a mask? Okay.
Oh, it's a mask
mask
on a
figure?
person, yes.
Does it
The mask
look
of a Tengu.
Okay.
He is peering around the wall ever so slightly, so he's barely visible Your owl is the only one who notices. He is
Gotcha.
he seems to have caught sight of you and is watching you for a moment before he slowly slinks back behind the wall.
Uh-oh.
Does he catches sight of the owl or the party?
The party. He does not see the owl
Okay.
because he was inside of the owl, which he did not seem to notice.
I need to double check on whether we can silently communicate. I don't think we can unless I'm doing that thing where I peer through the owl's eyes, in which case... Well, this time I was talking with Lyle and some other people, so I wasn't in the owl.
Mhm.
Um,
Well, then that's the thing your owl sees.
yeah. Then the owl is gonna try and signal to us if we're paying attention, and or maybe fly back down. Can it fly back down without being spotted? Did you say the Tengu slicked back away?
It did.
Okay, well then the owl is going to fly down and report that we've been spotted.
Hmm.
They know that we're here.
Lyle's gonna look a little startled when he sees the owl fly down to Napano. And he's, "Whoa." And he's like, "Wait, what did you say?"
One of the sentries found us. They were up there.
That didn't take long at all.
Wait, a
We're
minute.
being loud.
How do you... And the bird told you this.
Yes, we know this.
Are these Tengu in the room with us right now?
Yes, they were. I assume this entire cave is one room.
Mm.
They were like over the wooden barricade, Maja?
Yes.
Okay, well,
What?
I'm
Sorry.
gonna point toward the wooden barricade and I guess gesture that away. Perhaps we should take up defensive positions in here. Is there anywhere that we could hide behind a rock or something in the event that we were attacked?
There are plenty of larger rocks. This one, for example, and this. You could also exit out the cave and hide behind the barricades over here, or over here, or this little nook right here.
Adam looks over to Tori. Well, what say you? You still up for that diplomacy?
Gonna try.
Lyle says, my go-to strategy in situations like this is to find our little squealer and persuade him to not ever say anything ever again. But that's just me.
I don't know. I don't know this cave. He could already be back there by now.
You're
Good
right.
luck catching something with wings.
I'd probably just be flying to my death.
That's why the goblin should lead. We're counting on you, buddy.
The goblins aren't going to protect you. They come at us from above. They're the closest ones to the ground.
You're right. We need a ladder.
No, just follow my lead.
I'm following your lead. While
Tori's
saluting Tori.
Tori's
got
gonna
your back.
start walking up.
Gazelle, Otto, what are you doing?
Diplomacy.
You've been quiet so far.
I'm gonna follow Tori.
Okay.
Gazelle's just kind of following along, occasionally talking with his staff.
It talks back in gobbledygook, but you understand. You understand it.
I mean,
Kind of. Not really.
Gazelle certainly thinks he does.
So as we go on,
Yes. I would like to spend one of my holds to, as we progress into this deeper part of the cave, try and look and notice if there's anything like tripwires or more alarms or any further traps. That was if I have to ask you one of the questions, I will just
You
say
do.
again, is there a trap here? And if so, what activates?
Is there a trap around here? No, actually. Surprisingly, no.
Uh,
Seems like the barricade is kind of a halfway checkpoint. I would expect something.
yeah. So as we're coming in, Lyle looks around and says, I don't see any alarms or traps or tripwires. Were they really counting on that one little dangly string to deter it? Well, I suppose if they were just planning on goblins being a problem, then you probably don't need much, just a string and a bucket, and that'll take care of most goblins.
Well, the only ones they expect could fly over it would be another Tengri. But
On that note, we're gonna fly a little deeper in the cave and see if we see anything.
Okay. I'm just gonna move to a dog. The lights go on for everything?
And we're still dealing
We're
with
still in
goblins.
dynamic light.
That's weird. Whatever. It's being funky. That's fine. Okay. Where the fuck did your lizard dog go?
I moved him behind me. Over here.
Where? Oh, okay.
It's under Otto.
Underneath.
It was on. Okay. It
Yeah.
was on top of Otto on my screen.
Otto
Sorry.
is standing on both of his wings, pinning him down.
It
He's
doesn't
riding
have
on its
wings.
back. He's riding on its back.
A strong boy.
Okay, well, Alright. So you all begin to file into this cave. Tori leading the way. Tori, you remember Napano had mentioned something about sound, about some digging, as you recall. There is no digging sound anymore. You don't hear it. Maybe it's just really quiet, but you don't hear it anymore.
Do we still hear it?
So
No.
there's no digging sound this far in.
No, it has stopped.
They have stopped what they've done. They're alert to us, which means
They're probably fleeing or mobilizing to attack.
probably mobilizing to attack.
I would like to think that they are here to welcome their new friends. Don't worry. Between me and Tori, I think we could make friends with these guys. I mean, look. Tori's, part of the fold, with the wings and all that, and Lyle here. If there's anything I'm good at, it's negotiations. How could they not like me? Lyle says with a smirk.
Oh, we lost it, Ed.
Oh, he's dead, Jim.
Welcome
There
back,
he is.
Ed.
Stop sleeping on us.
Gazelle's off in his own world.
Gazelle, your
Internet's going out.
your troll friend on your staff, his chief are chattering. He looks distressed.
What's wrong, Barry? Is Timmy stuck in the well? Guys, I think Timmy's stuck in the well.
Lyle's like, what is wrong with that thing? Can you please, throw it in the stream or something?
I'll throw you in the stream.
Perhaps we're getting close. It was under their control, after all.
Oh yeah, we have another old friend. So we got lots of friends here. We'll be okay.
How were they controlling the troll?
Paper.
Ori might be able to explain better, but I recall there was I think a seal of some sort. It was on its face, and we pulled it off. It didn't really stop it from being angry, but well, as you can see, we did take it down.
I could try.
What?
12 on what that was.
Damn!
Damn.
Well, it's not a typical thing of the Tengri tribes, as you're aware of. However, you've known your village to do it. To encounter dangerous monsters of some use, and to use magical seals to enslave them so they might serve as guards and guardians. And useful protectors. And hunters. Basically anything they can think of. Eventually, it does erode the creature's mind until they die.
That sounds horrific.
Ominous.
Does
Ori,
something.
Tori,
And then it keeps them alive.
and it keeps them alive.
Oh, yay.
Tori looks at Adam and then back at the head for a second before she says, "Dark magic, the kind that destroys somebody from the inside out."
Are trolls like sentient creatures like the rest of us
Yes.
humanoids, or okay, they're not just
I
mindless
mean-
monsters?
I mean, they could be violent. They kind of keep to themselves. They're solitary creatures. But they're not incapable of some manner of communication.
We should keep going.
Agreed.
The more likely we catch them unprepared, perhaps the more likely they're willing to talk.
Gazelle pats the troll on the head and then keeps walking.
Please
They're-
file into the room, everybody.
Something over here. It's like stairs downward.
Please no.
Heading this way.
Oh no!
I want everyone to stop right now.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, so, Tori, we recall your skill set, right? You have some magical ability,
Right.
as you recall, as part of your training in being a Tengu. So, it's maybe not a surprise to you to watch as the air ripples in front of you, behind a overturned bed. It looks nicer than the rest of the cots. Apparently a goblin had taken it for themselves, but it has been left empty. In fact, there's some blood on it, implying that the occupant was killed in their sleep. But you see the air ripple in front behind it, as you watch, as though like mist, a Tengu appears, standing with his arms behind you. With his arms behind him, staring directly at you. Miss Tori. To think we'd meet you here. How interesting.
Greetings.
This looks like it was more of a camp, a kind of a more centralized meeting location. There's some interesting thing right here. There's a hole being dug in the floor here, in the dirt.
Did the illusion disappear with him when he walked out?
His illusion, yes.
All right. Hello, Kinsman.
It's
I
been
just want to talk.
a talk, do you? The trader wants to come and talk.
I did nothing to betray the clan.
You're right. Well, perhaps if you did not count incompetence and being unworthy as not traitor's acts. Very inappropriate for one of your position, don't you think? If that is not a traitor's thing to do, to not rise to the expectations that are expected of you, then he shrugs. What are you doing here, Tori?
Well, I did not come before you to plead to consider me a traitor or not. Instead, I wish to gain information and hopefully persuade you to a different path if you listen.
A different path.
I've seen what the Tengu have been doing to people. They've been pushing innocent lives out of their homes, and you've been tearing off the wings of other Tengri.
We've been attempting to unite the Tengu tribes. Reunite us once more as a single nation, so that we might stand above these ground dwellers.
Tearing off another Tengri's wings is taboo.
Defying the others is also just as much a crime.
But listen, what Father's doing is nothing but ceaseless and mindless bloodshed. He's killing innocent people for what end? There's no way that the Tengri or the Tengu could ever hold so much land. We would only be pushed back and slaughtered for it.
Oh, Tori, you assume we don't have the means. You have been gone a long time. I suppose you could be forgiven for not knowing what has changed.
Why are you here anyway? What does Goblin Cave have anything to do with what Father wants?
Oh, the goblins were simply a tedious obstruction to our goal here. We were seeking something out. Beyond that, you need not know. Really, the only question that needs to be asked is, what do we do with you, Tori? And what do we do with your friends? And as he says that, he snaps his fingers, and around all of you, Tengu appear, as though from mist. Blades drawn.
Lyle is gonna just kind of put his arms up and give a side eye to Tengu standing next to him. He's like, "Oh, okay, let's
Sword pointed at your throat.
let's
Ori makes one last bid. Please, Kunzman, hear me out. Reconsider. It doesn't have to end like this.
That, Tori, is why you would have never made a good Tengu. You're too much of a coward.
Ori seizes up as she gets really tense, and she screams out to the rest of the party, "They don't take prisoners."
That is exactly right. And now, it's time to fight.
Wayne's gonna look over at Adam and
That's
kind of
not
give a
fight
nod.
music.
Napano just sighs exasperately and knocks an arrow.
There is a... Alright, so,
Gazelle sneezes.
let me describe what the Tengu were doing. Some of them appeared. I had to find appropriate music. Dark action.
Tengu man.
I wish there was one.
Can I request the
That'll
Dreamcast
work.
version, please? But I don't feel like the PlayStation version fits at all.
Yep.
So the Tengu appear, and as I said, they immediately begin to threaten. Blades are drawn. The one beside Napano and Yue immediately goes to grab Yue to attempt to threaten her, or the paddled a blade to her throat. This one appears to attempt to go for your owl. Here, these two begin to make their way toward Wei and Adam, threatening as weapons raised as they go to attack you. This one
Hell no!
begins to attack Adam, or Otto, by swinging a blade directly into his face.
Ooh.
This one simply stands and watches. So,
which one? I can't see you. If you're dropping little circles.
I am not. So, this one is threatening you.
Yes.
This one is threatening Tori and Wei as he swings at both of you. These two are attacking Gazelle and Adamus respectively. This one is effectively going to use you as a hostage or a shield.
Right.
This one is attempting to grab the owl that it had spotted after sitting and waiting for a while. It had taken notice that her sitting there waiting for his
Damn.
opportunity.
Definitely targeting the weak one.
And rolled an 11. Is Yue not a fighter? Basically civilian?
She's not.
Yeah.
She can throw fire, but yeah.
We've seen her do mild damage.
Your owl will be very difficult to hit. It's more, he spot owl. He had tried to attack owl. It's just what the action he's taking. Doesn't mean your owl is in actual danger currently.
We will see.
Yes.
How do you want some sort of initiative for this, or do we want to just take turns somehow else?
We could.
I just don't want this to be a clusterfuck where we steamroll each other.
I understand.
Maybe a turn or order, since it's a new system and it's the first time fighting with it.
Actually, Yue does not get a turn. She's not a player character. Adam? Gazelle's in there.
Hi.
Sort. And a Apollo. Doot. How's that organize it? We'll go with that, I guess. Unless someone wants to take initiative, we will move accordingly, but we'll start with that. So, believe that's everybody. Yes.
Yes.
No. Yes. Okay.
Everybody except for the Tengu.
They don't get turns. That's not how the system works. I act in response to you. I don't roll and I don't do turns except for rolling damage.
Gotcha.
So, starting with Otto. Otto, what do you do in response to this guy attempting to attack you? How do you respond? What do you do in response? Be descriptive.
I would like to try and grab the sword that he's throwing at my face and then punch him in the face.
Okay.
Advantage to metal hands, I suppose.
This sounds like just a straight up attack because you're just trying to stop his attack effectively. So just give me a hack and slash. Use your strength.
Okay.
A 9. Okay, so he does damage to you and you do damage to him.
I did damage to him.
Yes. So,
Then can I use crushing blow to destroy his weapon?
could you show me crushing blow? Could you click on the move? All right.
Oh,
Okay, that's true.
nice.
You
Catch the blade and break it.
you will still do their damage and they're still going to hurt you. So the damage is you're still going to get hit by something.
Yeah.
Okay. So give me your damage die first of all.
How do I do that?
It should be on your character sheet as your damage. So you have a d6.
So just
Roll a
press
d6. Yes.
Like damage, I think it is.
Oh, you did max.
Ooh.
They have 1 armor. So okay. Well, you fucked that guy up really hard actually. Okay. So to his surprise, you just catch his blade. Maybe it kind of gets close to your head and starts to cut into it a little, but it stops, and you effectively crush it in your hand, and then you punch. What do you do to attack him? Do you just punch him in the throat or something?
Yeah, just punch him in the face.
You punch him in the face. His mask immediately shatters, and he stumbles
Nice.
back into the wall behind him, shaking his head like, "Whoa! He didn't expect you to be that strong."
Fuck this fucking shit.
His fucking nose is broken. You broke through his mask. It's bleeding profusely. It looked like it really fucked him up a little bit. Good job.
Look at
Oh my
little
God.
there.
How big is Otto?
It's human
Like
sized.
human sized.
Human sized? Okay. Wasn't sure if he was like a clockwork gnome or.
He's kind
Well,
of skinny, but yeah, he's about.
he's
normal
skinny,
human
but-
size.
Good job.
So he like stumbles in the wall. It's like, what the fuck?
Man, it just sounds like he got his shit right.
Okay. Wei. This Tengu effectively pulls his sword out and swings at both of you in a circular rotation.
Oh no!
So I guess how do either of you respond? Because you're effectively next to the same target. He's attacking both of you. In a
You said, it
wide
was this,
swing.
you said it was this one? I didn't see.
Yeah, it was that guy. Like he's at the crouch.
Is his sword arc coming toward me or way first?
It looks like it's going toward Tori first, and then swinging around to Wei. So do you want to have Tori go first, or Wei? Do you want to respond as soon as you see this guy? It's up to you two. Talk it out.
What'd you
I
think,
wish
Val?
I wish I had my interception skill still from D&D.
Do you want to try to intercept him and stop him?
I mean, that's kind of what I was all about, was being a protector.
Okay.
That is a
Well,
defend move.
you can
There's
do
a
that.
defend. That sounds like defend.
Okay, I thought defend was just for myself. All right.
No, you can defend other people.
You could defend locations. You could defend however you want.
Yeah. Do you want to
Okay.
defend Tori?
Yeah, I will go for a protective movement for Tori.
Do you want to what are you trying to do exactly?
I mean, stop the blade. I
Just
have
like keep his blade from like leaving its sheath and just kind of grabbing onto him?
that,
Just
or
like
like.
gonna jump on him and bear hug him.
I mean, I figured I'd draw my spear. I assume
like-
actually it'd already be out if we're going into a cave.
Sure.
Just trying to stop it. You know, like block the shot.
Okay. So you rolled a 5, so that's a failure, unfortunately. So, mark XP.
That didn't use the right stat, I think. Wouldn't it be a strength stat?
It's like it's Constitution on mine.
It's Constitution, yes.
Okay.
So, what happens is, you go to stop him with your spear, like try to pin down his blade as it leaves its sheath, or something like that. But he, having like appeared like a mist from nowhere, catches you off guard. And he's going to swing at both of you and do his damage. Jesus fucking Christ, okay.
How come they get a D8 and we're stuck with D6s? Unfortunately.
Not all of you have D6s, some of you have higher than that. It depends on the
okay.
class.
I didn't get a move.
I thought everything was a D6.
You're right, you didn't. So let's go ahead and you can respond.
Alright, well, I'm gonna crouch down, and I'm gonna try and blast him away with a gust of wind.
Okay.
Oof. Doesn't seem like it hits very hard.
No, that is not a hit. That is not a move that attacks.
Oh.
I'm trying to like air bend blast him away from me.
I understand. But you still rolled a 2.
Okay.
So, you will take that 8 damage, both of you.
Ow.
Do they both take
Tori.
8 damage, or does it split between the two of them?
It goes between the two of them, so I would say half to each, so 4 to each of you.
And don't forget your armor.
That works.
And don't forget your armor.
How does
which
the
might-
armor work again?
It subtracts for how much damage you take, so if you have 2 armor and you're taking 4, you only take 2.
Oh. That's a
Mage.
lot better.
Yeah, what's up?
The Tengu that hit me. How much damage do I take?
Oh, that's right. 7.
Okay.
Don't forget your armor too.
6.
Okay.
Which you would, but you haven't done two of those.
So you attempt to push him away, trying to get him away from you, but unfortunately, him being a Tengu knows what you're trying to do, and it basically nullifies your attempts to move the wind. and effectively he still cuts at you, and then swings around and swings away, cutting the both of you. As he stands off of both of you, taking a step away, so he's not like between you two, but he's facing off against you.
Right.
Okay. Gazelle. This guy is approaching you with a sword, drawn, and he swings it down you in a head chop. What do you do respond? How do you respond? What do you do? Describe. Use words.
Gazelle is going to attempt to. He's going to attempt to sort of use his staff to knock the attack away and sort of use the force of the attack against him.
Try to knock him off balance.
To kind of like knock him off balance or redirect the attack.
Okay. This, if you're not attempting to hurt him, this would be a defined danger to escape an imminent threat. And this is Dex.
Well, the thing I have a move called Like Flowing Water that when I redirect an enemy's melee attack to another close by creature.
Was it?
And there's another Tengu right next to him.
What's that trigger?
You're gonna try and knock the blade from one into the other.
That is the trigger.
That is the trigger? Let me look at this. Could you post it for me, please?
Yes. Let me.
Oh, you got to roll. There you go.
Nice.
Oh, that's a move that you roll. Okay.
Nice.
Oh shit! But you rolled really high. Oh fuck. Okay.
Because I was like, nope.
Okay. All right. Well. So I have good news. Your friend, the troll, not only helps you do this, he also grabs the sword and like shoves it to the side and toward the other Tengu.
Ooh, crit success.
He works in contend with you.
I mean, that's why I got him.
Well, yeah, there you go. So he's gonna do a D8 damage to the other Tengu. It's approaching way. He only rolls a 3. So he takes.
Wow.
Well, it's attacking Adam, but
It was a redirected attack, so that makes sense.
yes.
Just enough to be like, God damn it, Joel.
Ah, fuck! God damn it, Joel! My name's not Joel! It's wrong setting! Get a character!
We're all wearing the same mask. I can't tell us apart.
Who are you again? Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Next up, Adam. Being the one beside. You watch this other guy's attack get redirected as he's approaching you to like do a side swing. He's kind of thrown off guard, but like shrugs it off and tries to swing at you in a horizontal chop. But he's kind of off balance from that.
So the one I'm pinging then?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to show command real quick. Just because I don't know if this means I can do all of the things, or do I have to select a thing? But the idea is the Drake, seeing the Tengu knocked off balance, is going to charge in and also continue to distract the Tengu that was attacking Adam. Meanwhile, Adam moves in to sweep with the back end of his ancient spear to try and knock the target down and readying a stab if he's successful.
That sounds like a hack and slash. It just sounds like a straight up. You're combining to attack.
Yep.
So you're gonna add his ferocity to your damage.
Okay. So we'll just do hack and slash.
Yeah. That's a 9.
Okay. So a couple things happen.
Okay.
Because all right. So I guess Adam gets hit, right?
He does.
Okay. Does the command also apply the armor? Actually, never mind. It does not. That's right. My animal does not have extra armor. Never mind. So yeah, he'll take whatever that damage is. But so Adam takes his damage and just kind of like snarls when he does, and then shoves the Tengu over, bringing the spear above his head and then bringing it down, bringing it down with very ill intent. So not only does he do his D8 of damage.
6 plus 1d4.
Yep, 6. So 1d4. So 1d4. And then plus 2. Let me just confirm my animal companion. Yes, it has 2 ferocity. So 9 damage.
So 9 damage. He has 1 armor, so minus 1 to that.
Unfortunately for that, the the spear has 2 piercing.
Oh my god.
Dang, I need some magic items.
Well, Margie.
Oop.
How's your Tengu doing?
Oh, that's right. Okay. I forgot where you got piercing from. Okay, well, first you gotta take this damage. You're gonna take a 3 damage.
Which was deflected by fully deflected by his shield and armor.
Nice.
Okay, well. He swings his sword into you after your Drake basically grabs onto his leg and drags him into the water, onto the ground, and he swings at you wildly, trying to attack you. But it basically hits your chest plate and doesn't go through, in which case you take advantage and run him through with your spear, and it sparks a little bit with the thrust piercing through his chest, maybe his throat.
Nice.
As you kill him immediately and cause him to sink into the water, staining it with blood.
Nice.
You would one-shot the fucking Tengu.
Typical Adam.
Tengu take no prisoners, huh? Well, neither do I!
No,
I
but
helped.
it's always Tori's the killer bird that people watch out for in the party, but they don't know about the fucking murder machine that Adam is.
From a different land. He's a savage from a different land.
This man kills and only kills. He has no chill.
Okay, that's it for.
Okay.
And so while that's happening, and I got a knife to my throat, I'd like to be like, "Oh my god!" and like draw attention to Adam brutally killing that guy. Try and like distract this guy a little bit.
Well, what do you see? What's your whole plan? Tell me your whole plan.
My whole plan is to, as soon as he takes his eyes off me, knock that sword away from my throat, and then try and bury my dagger into his. I'm gonna distract him and then stab him. I don't know if it would backstab him. I don't think that would count, even if he's distracted, because they have to be surprised or defenseless.
Would you like to get him distracted? In which case, we can do 2 rolls.
Yes. Let's
See if
try
this works. First, you have to defy danger. You have to do it with quick thinking. So roll with your intelligence with defy danger.
Okay. Fuck.
A 7. That's a partial success. You stumble, hesitate, or flinch. I will offer you a worse outcome, or a hard bargain, or an ugly choice. Not really an ugly choice. You know, okay, here's the ugly choice. You could distract him. That's doable. Like, that's pretty sudden. And you're fast enough that you can get out of the way. If you choose to not attack him, you can effectively get the fuck into hiding and be able to sneak on someone else. Otherwise, he will. And if you do that, though, he will probably attack Tori immediately. However, you'll be in a more advantageous position.
That is an ugly choice. But
Or, alternatively, you could tackle him in the water and attempt to drown him.
Let's see.
Quick.
Okay, I guess I'm being good today. Okay, Lyle's gonna be like, "Oh my God, he's dead," and still has his hands raised, but he's gonna subtly gesture toward the Tengu's buddy, Adam is like roaring and impaling, like 2 feet away.
He turns and looks and takes a step back,
Ooh.
attempting to get some distance.
Okay, and then as soon as he turns around, Lyle is gonna just try and jump on his back and tackle him into the water, try and, land on him in such a way that he's got his wings pinned under his knees and is just like, trying to wrestle him face first into the water.
Roll me hack and slash. Okay.
That's not good.
It's not good. You're gonna take some damage as you attempt to tackle him, but he turns his attention back to you and stops you, holds his ground, and effectively takes his sword and attempts to stab down into you. As he lifts it over the head to stab you. He's going to do 5 damage to you.
Okay.
As you pull away.
It's 4. Okay, so. So I'm gonna jump on this guy and start trying to wrestle him to the ground, but he's not quite the slouch I thought he was, and he doesn't go down. So Lyle's wrestling this guy. He's like, get.
And then you feel the sword piercing through your side.
Join your friend. Oh! And then as soon as the knife sticks him, Lyle's gonna let him go and stagger back, putting his hand over the wound. He's like, okay, that's that was
He menacingly approaches you as you try to back away, sword ready.
Okay, I could see that we got off on the wrong foot here.
Okay, we'll leave you there as he's approaching you through.
He marks an XP, right?
He does. He failed.
Yay!
Mark an XP.
I marked an XP.
Okay.
And then
Napano.
4 damage, right? Yes.
Yep.
What does that mean, mark an XP?
If you fail, you get 1 XP.
You gain XP.
For every failure.
So you actually want to fail sometimes?
I mean, failing is a way of learning, so yes.
Okay.
Doesn't mean you necessarily want to fail. There's other ways to get XP. That's just one way to get XP.
Cool. Alright.
It makes up for failing.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Well, I am going to, or the one attacking the owl is going to, kind of flutter its wings and try to rake at the Tengu that's attacking it. And, okay, so the owl has 2 abilities. I had to take abilities for the animal, and I took Scout and Fight Monsters. Does monsters literally mean they have to be monsters, or does that mean any humanoid enemy?
You have Animal Companion, right? Or is this something
yeah.
different?
Yes.
Animal
I
Companion.
think it says something like, yeah, your Animal Companion is trained to fight humanoids. I think monsters is like an addition to that, but these are humanoids, so.
Okay, so we can interpret that as fight enemy. Basically, it isn't like a specific class of enemy. Yeah?
I think so.
I believe so. That sounds right.
The way I took it to me was like, if we're fighting a beast, then if
Yes,
you didn't have
that's
fight
correct,
monsters,
yes.
then then your companion may not be trained to deal with other beasts, but other humanoids is a default.
Okay.
Well, then what I'm going to do is that ability, and it says Echo slows the foe's reaction to threats from you or an ally. Take +1 forward against them for physical.
Yes.
So that forward is like giving me advantage to hit them if I shoot them with my bow?
Yeah, +1 to attacking them, yes.
Okay, then that is what I'm going to do. The owl will distract it. Well, he's distracting himself going after the owl, and then I will try to hit him with a volley.
Okay. So, you rolled an 8. So, you have to choose one. Choose one of those options. You have to move to get up to the shot you're placing you in danger, the GM's choice. You have to take what you can get at -1d6 damage, or you have to take several shots, reducing your ammo by 1.
How do we track ammo in this game?
You should have a quiver of arrows of some sort.
I have a bundle of arrows, but I don't know how many that means. I have...
That is considered 3 ammo.
Mhm.
Oh, shit.
I read
Are
the
you-
guide.
Thank you.
After a combat, do I get to, like, retrieve my arrows, or how
Quite
are we
possibly.
handling that? Okay.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Well, I will take the ammo one then, and
Let's see.
potentially reduce my shots.
It seems like
Okay.
ammo does not necessarily mean like that's the number. You have 3 arrows, but
No,
more
it does
like,
not.
Correct.
but more like they're kind of points that go toward tracking.
They're
the
there
supply.
for that move specifically and that consequence.
Okay, I guess I'll feel it whenever I feel it then. So I'll take the several shots option.
Okay, do your
How do I-
damage.
How do I mark down my ammo by 1?
Let's see here. Look at the sheet. Gear tags, ammo. Now down to 2. You just do that.
That was my plan, is just as that changes to adjust accordingly.
Where did you get that? Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay,
Yep.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna roll the hunter's bow.
No.
What do I do?
You don't roll. Your weapon doesn't do damage itself. It's your character who has the damage die.
Okay, so
On
I
your main
click
page,
on
on
my-
damage.
damage.
Yes.
Cool. And then let's see. I add +2 because of the creature's ferocity, so it should be 7 damage in total.
Okay. So here's what happens. He attempts to attack your bird. It finds him off and starts threading his face. It distracts him so that you can have a better shot at him. You fire several shots, some of them missing because of the suddenly of the situation. Maybe some of them hit him, but they don't dig in deep. But eventually, one shot gets lucky and pierces through one of the eye holes of his mask and through his skull.
Nice.
Owie
And
bowie.
he is reaching for the owl, and he's like kind of grasping at the air as he starts to slow down. His sword slips from his hands, and he kind of falls to the ground dead as a pool of blood begins to boil.
Wonderful.
Memory of that guy.
Okay. Otto, here's the current situation. You have.
What about the Tengu and Yue?
I'm about to get to that.
Okay.
Again, they don't have turns. I go in response as the situation changes.
All right.
So Otto, here's the situation.
Yep.
You just punched that Tengu in the face. His mask is broken. He looks kind of young, kind of dark hair, looks kind of have wild eyes. His nose is fucked up and bleeding profusely. He looks dazed. He's ahead of you,
Okay.
kind of looking at you in shock. Behind you, Yue has a sword to her throat.
Yeah.
As
I'm
this
going
guy,
to turn my attention to the other guy.
as he now looks at you, seeing that you just did to his compatriot, and he's kind of turning UA to being the path between you two, as he holds a dagger to her throat and points his sword at you.
Okay. I'm going to raise my hand and bring out my blaster gun and point it at him.
Oh shit, son.
So that's a volley. You're gonna shoot him? You gotta shoot him. Shoot him.
Shoot him!
Shoot him.
Don't
I'm gonna
shoot
shoot
him.
him.
Shoot him full of holes.
Shoot him good.
Boy.
Shoot him with Swiss cheese, boys.
So do volley.
Kill him.
Yes, you'll. That's an 8. So you have to choose from those.
I'll do the. I have to move, and I
Okay.
can get into danger.
Kind of
Okay.
fanatic.
Fair enough. So give me your damage, and then we'll do that.
Okay.
Okay, you do 3 damage, but his armor reduces it to 2, so it's. Here's what happens. You have to kind of wait to get a good bead on shooting him, so as you don't want to hit UA as he's using his shield. In that meantime, the Tengu behind you jumps and tackles onto you and grabs onto you and starts like wrestling with you
Okay.
as he attempts to use a dagger to try to stab you repeatedly.
I'll try and shake him off, but I don't know if I have to do that next time.
Give me a defy danger. Let's do that. Let's give you one more roll. How do you get him off? How do you get out of this predicament that you're in?
I'm going to try and grab him with my other arm and fling him over my shoulder.
So powering through.
Yeah.
So roll defy danger with strength.
Okay. How do I do that?
Click
Click
Defy
on.
Oh, I
Danger,
see.
And then you should get a choice.
The rank.
And submit.
And then press it.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Adrenaline
attempts-
kicks in.
He's probably done now, damn.
He tries to stab at you repeatedly, but he just keeps hitting metal. And then you like just grab onto him and huck him in front of you into the ground.
I'm sick of this shit.
Stop it! That hurt. That's tickle. You're tickling me.
He definitely sucking wind.
He looks at you in shock. It's just like,
He's having a bad day.
what the fuck? Why is this not working? Okay.
So now you blast the other guy.
Metal demon!
Wait. That Tengu is now kind of standing off of both of you.
Now, hold on a second though.
What?
So like this other Otto moves closer and this other guy jumps him, but does he like shoot the other Tengu? You know, like did he get to complete his action there?
He did, yeah. He already
Did
did
I?
his damage, yes.
did.
Oh, that's right. Let's describe that fully.
Yeah.
You take a shot at this guy, you hit him, he kind of releases his grip on Yue, who kind of steps away. So he takes away from that. Kind of getting out of that situation currently. But she's still in danger, obviously.
Hmm.
Your shot probably like hits his arm or something, forcing him to release her as she pulls away.
Cool.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright. Wei. This guy is standing off of the two of you.
Is it this guy right here that I can't see
Yes.
because of the fog of war or whatever?
Here, let me remove this. There, can you see him now?
Yay! Now I can. All right. And he was taken back. Is that correct?
He stood back and he's kind of standing off the two of you now. Sword at the ground, sword at the ready. He's kind of low to the ground.
Okay.
He looks like he's about ready to pounce.
I'm going to try and clip his wings.
Okay. You gonna try to swing his wings? Cut him
Yeah,
off?
I have a pole arm. I can reach.
You can. This is true. So give me a hack and slash.
Don't I do something with my weapon? Don't I have to go like select my weapon, or is it already?
No. You do the move, and then we figure out how it affects things.
Oof.
Just as well, it's kind of racist to cut their wings off.
There's kind of a
It's-
wall in the
I
way
mean,
anyway.
I'm not liking this system for combat at all. I don't have any way to like mitigate bad rolls like I can in D&D. Not particularly fond of it.
We're mitigating rolls constantly.
Like how? I don't have any way to mitigate. Like
Is your strength 0?
my strength is 2. I rolled 2 1s there.
Oh, that.
Like in D&D, I could have advantage to not taking that one. Assumably. I mean, it is what it is. It's fine.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I see.
It's like I don't also have any other abilities that are like, I don't know, useful for getting myself into a position to give myself an advantage.
Describe yourself.
Yeah, I do in
getting
D&D.
into a position and then doing something with advantage.
It's not going to affect the roll. It doesn't give me a buff.
It could.
It's still just a hack and slash. It's fine. It's not a super big fan of the system. I still feel it out. Not liking it so much.
Okay.
Anyway, I guess that's my turn. So I guess whatever damage I take now.
You're gonna describe what happens.
I swung at him. What do you mean? What do I describe what happens? It's now on Maje's turn.
No, it's not. You
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
all you
Everyone,
know
calm
is
down.
that- all you
Everyone,
know
calm
is that
down.
you missed.
Hey, shut up! Shut up! Everyone, calm down. Margaret XP way. You go to swing, and he kind of ducks low as he charges forward to attempt to pounce on two of you, kind of trying to shoot past you to slice at both of you. Tori, how do you respond?
I have been struck now, and I am not willing to talk this out anymore. So I'm going to swing at him if he's swinging at us. I'm going to try and take him out. I'm going to use both my swords. I'm going to draw both my rapiers and go at it. And technically, I have a Tengu behind me, and then one attacking me on the other side, so I think this would activate my passive, right?
Correct, yes.
Okay. So would I be using Blade Dancer to attack with 2 weapons, or Hack and Slash?
I
does
believe
this
Blade
work?
Dancer. Let me read Blade Dancer. You can do both effectively.
Alright. I will do Blade Dancer and then Hack and Slash. Got 9 for that. And a 4 for Hack and Slash.
Okay, so Blade Dancer gives you 2 maneuvers. You can create advantage for you and your ally and take +1 forward for exploding it. You can disengage from the foe. You can do that whatever you like. So those are like effectively, you hold that to spend that resource when you like. So if you want to do that now to give yourself a better roll, a +1 to your roll, you can.
Would a 5 hit?
No, but that's for the future.
Okay.
So mark XP. He tries to dart forward to slash at both of you, but the sudden attack away causes him to stumble. He has to hurry to avoid having his wings cut off. So he zooms past and slides to a stop before he hits the water, coming to a stop right there. Kind of hitting the water, and his foot kind of turns and he spins to look at both of you.
Can I attack him with another maneuver, or is it only the listed moves I can use as maneuvers?
Only the listed moves for new maneuvers. But if you want to, for example, cross the distance to get to this guy, you can do that.
Would I be able to attack him from there, or would it just be me going toward him?
You would probably just be getting close to him. That's the way you've been doing it. If you want.
You know, I might actually take this moment to create an advantage for Lyle. Because he's on his ass and that Tengu's starting him.
Please.
Okay.
So I'm going. I don't think I can attack, so I have to like do something else, right?
Narratively describe how you give Lyle an advantage. Yes.
I'm backing away. This guy's menacingly approaching me. I've been stabbed.
What can I do that's not attacking? Just giving him an advantage.
I don't know. Describe something. What do? Do you
make him face
trip
you.
him? Do you kind of get his attention? Do you break his mask? Do you...
Oh. Oh. Hang on.
You could, like, maybe taunt him somehow about something Tengu was, something that only you would know.
Can you grab him by the wing or something?
I don't know. Like, I feel like that's attacking, and if I've already got my weapons in hand, I'd rather just opt to slash at him.
No, you're not effectively doing damage. You're trying to distract him and grab him, just kind of stall him for a second to give Lyle a chance.
I'm just gonna shoulder check him.
Okay.
I'm gonna run into him and just bump him so he gets knocked off his footing, and he's not.
You shoulder check him, causing him to like step to the side and kind of like lose his balance, kind of step into the water and stumble.
Can you knock him toward me instead so that he could be like, I could fucking use that, go +1 forward to stab him?
Sure.
I mean,
yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll just shoulder check him into Lyle, even though he's got the sword out.
Go ahead and shoulder check him toward me, and then I'll just take my turn early if you guys don't mind. And as he bumps in, Lyle's gonna be like acting. He's got his hand on the wound and is stepping back. He's got his other hand raised up, like, okay, let's just think about this for a second here. And then as Tori bumps him, then Lyle's like, or that works too. And then as he takes his hand from the bleeding wound on his side, snatches up his shiny, fancy dagger, and then thrusts it toward the stumbling Tengu, try and drive it into his chest as he stumbles toward him.
All right. Give me an attack. Give me a hack and slash.
Hack and slash, come
Sure
on.
to
Lyle, please.
make sure to mark +1 forward.
Add +1 to it.
Fuck.
Did
That-
you do the forward?
That did not add +1, so that'd be a 6. Still a miss.
Oh, this is not good for Lyle.
No, mark an XP. You attempted to stab him, having been given a chance, but he saw this coming.
This guy's
I
too
guess.
smart.
He's a bit smart. This is a Tengu. He kind of grabs your hand as your knife is about to enter his chest and stops you, and effectively bats you in the nose with the bottom of his sword. And he thrusts you in the wall
Oh,
and attempts to basically try to choke you with one of his hands as he raises his sword to get ready to stab you.
okay. So that's another 3 damage. So I have 1 armor. I'm like half dead, guys. I'm getting my ass handed to me over here. Fuck. Okay, so now
Jeez.
now Lyle is, struggling. This guy has Lyle's wrist pinned with one hand that's clutching his dagger. The other hand is on Lyle's throat, pinning him to this wall. Lyle's just like,
Okay. Sorry, that was. Okay. Can we talk about this after all?
He's like lining up the sword for perfect stabbing position to quiet you.
how's he doing that if he's holding my wrist in one hand and choking me with the other?
He let go of your wrist. He's now holding you by the throat.
What would stop me from stabbing him?
Him strangling the life out of you.
It sounds like, alright, well, I guess I'll just,
He's got forearms. So,
fuck. Alright, well, I don't suppose I can retaliate until later, so I'll just, let's go.
Let's continue
Let's-
on.
let's move
While
on.
you're in that dangerous situation.
What are these Tengu made of? Stairs?
Apparently.
It's Gazelle. You just redirected that sling with your staff. That guy is dead that you directed towards. He's a pool of blood in the water. He's got a floating now. This other guy looks at you, looks back at you, and goes to swing at you again, looking pissed. Well, you can't see his face. You assume he's pissed.
Yeah,
He's
he's probably pissed.
giving off a kind of pissed off vibe.
we'll make you think that he's mad.
Okay, so this time, Gazelle's once again gonna sort of raise the staff and, try and maybe catch the thing, but maybe not. But how do I describe this? Okay, basically, Gazelle is going to counterattack.
Okay. How so?
He's going to, take a stance and then charge, step forward and thrust his fist, into the oncoming guy while raising his staff to try and catch the blade.
Okay.
Kind of using the force of his opponent's movement into him against him.
So block with one hand, punch with the other.
Yeah, while not putting a whole lot of his own force into it, while kind of letting him fall into his punch.
You're not trying to redirect his attack, are you? Or just trying to hurt him?
It's more like I'm trying to use his own attack against him.
I see. Okay. Well, then unless you have a move that handles that specifically.
That is martial art.
Oh, that is martial art, huh? Well,
Yeah.
let's see martial art then. Let's do it.
Gazelle shouts, mage hand, as he does it.
Oh my god.
I cast fist.
You gotta choose one.
Well, since it's a counterattack, it'll be the second one. We both deal damage, minus 1d4.
Okay. I'll let you roll the d4.
All right.
Come on, get a high reduction.
4.
So minus 3 damage to
Not
both
bad.
our rolls. So then roll your
Yeah.
damage, and I'll roll mine.
Then damage is this one, I believe.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, man.
Minus 3 to that, so he does 3 damage to you.
He does
Minus
2
one.
damage to me.
And you do 3 damage to him.
Cool.
As you both, you kind of redirect your his sword away, and kind of used the momentum he was trying to do for to strike him. As his sword kind of digs into you a little, but enough to really hurt you too much. As you both kind of push each other away with your attacks, and kind of a standoff.
You'll never get past the great sorcerer Gazelle. What he said, Barry.
Okay. Adam.
Alright. So after pulling his spear out of the guy he took out, Adam kind of looks and sees that of the people nearest to him, it seems Lyle is in the most danger.
Yes, I am in a lot of danger.
That is not an incorrect statement.
And so the first thing he does is he just kind of whistles, and the Drake turns and then immediately begins to kind of dive towards the sword arm of the Tengu
Okay.
to try and once again distract it as he moves in and uses the reach of his spear to try and take advantage of the opening. So another hack and slash.
Yes. You're trying to attack him. That sounds about what you're doing.
Okie dokie.
Please.
Okay. Okay. So here's what happens.
Okay.
You are gonna hit him, and he's gonna hit you back. But effectively, what happens in narrative terms is he sees you approaching, he sees your Drake approaching, forcing him to release Lyle, as he basically the Drake goes to try to bite that hand. So he releases Lyle, steps back, sees you approaching, and now distracted has to turn his attention to you and swings towards you as he steps toward you.
Okay. Alright, so I will roll my damage.
Mm-hmm.
So, D8. Okay, so that's 2. Plus 2 ferocity is 4. Plus D4. So, 6 damage. Minus
Okay.
whatever his armor is.
And he does 2 damage to you.
Okay, so it just kind of, I guess, the glances off his armor again? Question mark?
Parry it with
He's-
your
he's-
shield. Be a badass.
That's fair. Yeah, he'll just kind of parry with his shield and stab at him.
You did 6 damage, you said?
I did 6 damage. Yes.
Okay. He tries to stab at you, but effectively you parry him and you stab him through his side, causing him to grunt as he has to step away from you, as you puncture through his armor, and he has to step back and get away. Wait, no, you have piercing, so that negates that.
Mm.
So yeah, whatever his armor is minus 2.
Alright, well, he seems to assume that your spear will not pierce through his armor, but it does, and as he swings at you, and you maybe get hit by the blade ever so slightly, or it strikes your armor, you puncture through his chest, causing blood to splatter onto Lyle.
Ah! Oh, it's everywhere. Oh! Oh! This is my favorite cape.
He kind of reaches to try to claw at your face before he goes limp on your spear.
Lyle's just
Adam
gonna...
just kind of,
Sorry.
Adam just kind of thrust kicks him off the spear to free his spear, and then kind of just looks menacingly at the one next to Tori.
Lyle's gonna, try and brush the blood off
Fucking
his cape.
Terminator over here.
Gonna brush the blood off his cape, just end up smearing it, kind of grimace, and then put a hand up. You could give a thumbs up, say, thanks, Adam. Or, thanks, Adam. Oh, fuck.
He's gonna step back, actually, from that display. It's like, oh, fuck. Alright. Napado.
Alright. Can you remind me what the status is about these 2 Tengu between me and Otto? Are
So
either
this-
one of them still threatening UA?
So this one was threatening UA, but because of Otto's shot of his hand cannon, he was forced to release her, so she got away. So she is looking toward her as though he's about to go menace her again. This one was trying to grapple with Otto, but Otto chucked him over his shoulder onto the ground.
Now he's prone.
Gotcha.
Now he's on the ground and looking up in surprise. The only one without his mask.
Okay, Otto's probably got a good handle on that one then. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the one that looks like it's gonna go for UA. I'm gonna send the owl in first to kind of rake its face and try to distract it again. And I've got an ability called Called Shot, and it says I can only do it if the target is defenseless or surprised. Would they be surprised if the owl is also menacing them, or is that not enough?
Aaron been awful quiet since an owl joined the party.
Shut up.
I feel like
There
you were-
in growls?
if you were gonna try to use the owl to get him off guard, you would need to take a roll for that. Because currently they're all alert, so...
Okay.
So if you want to roll, like... Let's see... What would be... You could do an aid or interfere and just say you have a sort of relationship with the animal companion included in the stats? Or is it just like loyalty or something? Or no? In
It
which
just
case we'll
says-
just take +1.
It just says you have a supernatural connection with a loyal animal.
What's...
Unless it says something different, that's just what I've got for animal companion.
Yeah, mine's pretty much the same.
Okay. Give me a aid and interfere and add +1.
Interfere for +1 to see if they're surprised or not.
Yes, see if your owl working with you can get this guy off guard for a split second.
Okay. I don't know how to add +1 to that, so I'm just gonna hit aid or interfere, and we'll add 1 to whatever I roll here.
Oh dear God.
Wait, how did I
Nice.
roll 13?
You had already added a +1, it looks like.
Oh,
Somehow.
forward.
Alright, well, I would say yes. You managed to catch him off guard for your called shot.
Okay.
And you
And
get
then-
+1 forward.
When I do it, I'm guessing that takes the place of volley. I'm basically doing a specific targeted shot rather than a normal volley.
Show me called shot. Oh, it's a roll.
It's a good roll.
Choose your damage or name your target. Okay, where is that from? Called shot.
I don't remember which class I pilfered that from. Probably just the normal ranger, I expect.
All right, are you dealing damage? Or are you calling your shot?
I guess the way I understood it was if I roll like a critical success, I get the effect plus the damage, and if it's just like a 7 to 9, I have to no damage, but I get the effect.
No, it's an or. You have to
It's
choose
either
one.
Okay. Well, I guess never mind. I thought he was still holding UA, so I'm just gonna do the damage and try to kill him. I don't need to stun him or make him let her go. So roll damage. And then I'm
Okay.
gonna add the +2 ferocity for 7.
Okay. As he kind of turns to pay attention now, as he tries to swat it away, forgetting the goblin that's nearby, you shoot an arrow straight through the side of his skull, piercing through the other side, and there's just an arrow poking out of his head. He kind of wobbles, and then he just kind of falls face first into the stream, staining it with blood.
Nice.
One of
Another
also
one down.
murderous party member.
Can't let you and Adam have all the fun.
Good.
I haven't done anything yet.
Otto.
Yeah.
What's up? What do you do? This guy's on the ground. He looks like he's about to get up to try to attack you again.
Yeah, I'm done with this shit.
Smack his nuts! Smack him!
Back up!
You got him on the ropes, kid!
I'm gonna hit him.
Smack his nuts! Smack his
You gonna hit
nuts!
him? You gonna
Yeah.
punch him? How are you hitting
Yeah,
him? What are you
I'm
doing?
gonna punch him. Or
You gonna
kick
punch him? Okay, you gotta kick him or punch him.
He's on the ground, so
Okay.
probably
Stomp him in
kick
the
him.
nuts.
I think you just
Stomp
grab him by the leg,
Alright.
and throw him against the wall. Yeet.
Trial of the Dragon!
Alright. Give me your roll. Give me your hack and slash.
Grab him.
Oh,
throw him
Jesus
straight up.
fucking
Oh,
Christ.
dear.
Okay.
Otto's on a rampage today.
Okay, well, you have a choice. You can do your damage to the enemy and avoid their attack, or you may choose to do an additional 1d6, but you get attacked in return.
If he
is
dies,
hot.
do I still get attacked?
Probably.
I mean, if you choose that, you're gonna suffer something.
With my dying breath.
With my dying breath. Tink!
Yeah, I'll try to do 1d6, so 2d6s.
Oh my god,
So just
okay.
damage twice.
Uh-huh.
1, 2.
Okay.
Okay, well,
Alright.
well, that's not good for him.
Mud hole!
He does 3 damage in return, and if you have any armor,
Okay.
subtract from that.
Yep.
Okay. So, how do you, I guess you punch him in a way. Well, okay, so you had punched him earlier, you had stomped him, or you prefer you had punched him and broke his nose, and then you lifted your leg as he's trying to tackle you, and you kick him in that nose again, and that bone just goes right back into his skull.
No.
Literally, literal fucking bully here.
Herb, stop!
Slow down. Would Otto murder this guy, or is he attacking non-lethally?
Notice
Yes,
though,
it's
Otto.
lethal bone breaking.
I don't think he would mean to kill him, but he might. Accidentally.
Well, Otto, one way or another, he stops moving, and he slumps to the ground. Did you kill him? You don't know, but he's definitely not moving, and there's a lot of blood from his face.
Questions for later.
Questions for later.
Okay,
Okay.
back to Way. What would you like to do?
Alright, as this Tengu is being taken aback and stepping back from his falling dead ally, I want to take my spear and kind of get it behind his neck and kind of like hold him back in place, opening up pretty much everything for Tori to just go stabby stab stab.
So you want to help Tori attack him instead?
I mean, I want to hold him in place and grapple him. I don't know what you want to classify that as.
Probably be an aid.
Yeah, if you're trying to help Tori get a better shot on him, that would definitely be an aid. I would say, because everyone at least at this party knows each other a little bit, you can add +1 to that. So do aid and interfere. I don't know if it'll prompt you to do +1, but it should.
I can use one of my holds to give Way a +1 on it if he needs it.
It's true.
That's not like it mattered.
It's not quite high enough, I think, to
Three.
make it work.
And that's a +1. 4.
No, that is 2 1s and a
That is-
+1.
That's another fucking nat 1.
God damn.
Or nat 2.
It's fine.
Dice gods
Is
are
what it
not,
is.
not happy with you today.
I mean, I'd like to have ways to change my
Ways.
rolls a little bit, but is what it is.
Okay. So he ducks under the spear and attempts to continue backing away, sensing the growing numbers growing against them, and how this is turning not in their favor. And is attempting to get away, back toward his ally. Tori, how do you respond?
Well, I can't let them get away now.
You still hold that hold?
I'm flying up to the commander.
You're gonna close the distance?
Yep, I'm going in.
Alright, you immediately cross the distance.
I'm gonna swing right at his face with the moon scythe.
Okay.
I'm pulling out the big one.
Oh shit.
Is this
Pull-
just a hack and slash?
This
Or
would
is
be
this-
a hack and slash, yes.
Oof.
6.
That's a miss, I'm afraid.
Damn. So I'm gonna go flying past him. Land on the other side.
Duck
He
under the
ducks
sledge.
as you fly past him, and he turns and swings back at you in retaliation. Dealing 6 damage to you in return.
Ah. Well, it's only a 4 with my armor, right?
Yep, correct.
Gotcha. Alright, just making sure I got that right.
He stands across from you, sword at the ready, kind of in a more relaxed stance. He seems not as threatened as his compatriots seem to be, which may not mean he's smart or not.
I haven't made a good show. He's probably not that worried.
So he's standing across from you, ready to face you down. All right. Lyle, what do you do?
Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is, while Tori's charging in at this guy, you know, these other guys seem pretty well handled. They're all either dead or, you know, this guy, Gazelle, is giving him a handful to deal with. This guy is retreating from Way. And so, since Tori dashed past this guy and he turned to face her, I'm going to come up and I'm going to yank the sheets off this fancy bed and I'm going to try and throw it over his head while he's got his attention on Tori.
Are you
distract him.
you trying to help Tori?
I am trying to help Tori. I'm going to give her an opening.
All right, this will be another aid or interfere.
Alright, let's go for it. Let's try my goddamn best. Fuck.
Well, don't you have a bond with her?
You should, yes.
I have
So
a
you-
bond with Lyle, so...
So you both should have +1 toward each other, at least.
Okay.
You should all have +1 with each other, at least, I think.
Well then,
So that should be a 7, technically, because I didn't add that.
we'll say it's barely.
Okay. You expose yourself to danger, retribution, or cost.
Well,
So
I
you managed.
I certainly am throwing this sheet over this guy's head while this other guy is standing right here with a fucking sword. That's pretty stupid, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna say, hey! And just huck the sheet up, throw it over his head, try and, you know, obscure his vision, get him tangled up a little bit. And be like, how do you like that? Bird brain? Whew! No offense, Tori.
Whatever. We can ignore that for now.
Okay. We'll come back around to Tori when that applies. Gazelle. It's your turn.
I was muted. Fuck.
You're good. You're good.
So Gazelle, he's gonna take a step back and start spinning his staff. Oh, you're gonna get it this time! He's shout, I cast Booming Blade! And then just swing the fucking staff with the head at him.
Alright, just gonna
Well,
do it
no.
as straight hack and slash.
Yeah.
Alright, you swing the staff into him.
Uh,
Because he tries to attack you in return.
where did I put that? There it is.
Okay, you successfully do your damage to him, and he does damage to you. He's going to attack against you.
Bloop.
So what he attempts to do is he attempts to tackle you to the ground as you swing to his side, and his blade comes down as he's stabbing at you, as he's trying to tackle you, get you to the ground, and stab you in the same motion. So he stabs into you just barely. So he's going to do a little damage. 2 damage. And you swing to his side, you hear ribs crack and pop, and he is flung over at him and into the ground,
Damn.
past over here.
Yeet.
Bye.
That's what you get for trying to deal with the great sorcerer Gazelle. Good job, Barry.
Brr. He's chewing on some bits of Tengu that he ripped off when you hit him.
Got some feathers falling out of his teeth.
Much. Alright, Adam. It's your turn.
Okay. So there isn't really like a movement stat, right? Like I can just place him here, essentially.
No, I want to kill the main bad. Get away.
No.
You've already had the kill. Go outside. Leave.
Down, boy.
Master. Now you're trying to steal the boss kill.
Down, boy.
Sorry.
There's not a movement stat, but since you would narratively be passing by this guy, he would probably try to attack you. So you'd have
Thank you, Mage.
you have to be risking yourself if you do that.
So the idea is.
Stop that, man.
Okay, well, okay, so he won't make it all the way there, but he is going to place himself kind of in the middle of himself and Lyle, kind of just staring down this other Tengu with not the boss one, but the one off to the side that was maybe having some ill intentions toward Lyle or Wei, and just kind of staring at him with not so nice intent, and I'm going to use defend and kind of just cut off the Tengu's approach to Lyle.
Okay. Give me a defend roll then. 9. You hold 1. As long as you stand in defense, when you or the thing you defend is attacked, you may spend 1 hold to choose an option. So you can do that when that occurs, if that occurs.
Sounds good. So yeah, he's just kind of standing there menacingly.
Menacingly.
You could also use that open up the attacker to an ally, giving the ally a +1 forward against that attacker. Okay. Alright. So you kind of stand menacingly at the ready, kind of intimidating this guy to have to deal with you before he thinks about attacking Lyle.
Nice. Negates my damage. Or my danger, rather.
Well, maybe
It's
from...
not like Lyle's a threat to him at all.
From that end. Lyle could be a threat.
I'm sorry, Wei, I was thinking me.
It just says you or the
Lyle's
thing you
not a threat.
defend, so if he's protecting Lyle, like, if the boss is gonna hit Lyle, then...
This is true.
So,
The whole Lyle vial is getting me confused.
sorry.
Alright. Napano.
Alright. I see that the Tengu that were attacking Yue are dead, so I'm gonna press forward here deeper into the cave, and I think the best way to defend somebody is to take out the people threatening them, so I'm gonna go ahead and shoot this guy.
Alright.
And I'm gonna do that thing where I send the owl forward to try and rake its face and distract it again, giving me a good shot before I volley him.
Okay.
Just a normal volley this time.
Alright, do your damage as you make your shot.
Cool. And then +2 ferocity. So 9.
Okay.
Ouchie, ouch.
That's gonna be enough.
Fury of the short ones.
It punctures through his mask, cutting across his face, tearing off chunks of it, and he kind of goes... He turns with this shot and falls to the ground.
Nice.
Alright, looks like there's just one left. Get him.
Otto, it's your turn.
Otto is going to check on Yue.
She's a
Okay,
little
she's
startled.
okay.
She's okay. There's a little bit of a cut on her neck.
He's gonna look around for anybody else that is hurt that could use some help.
Around you, I think Way's taking a little damage. Gazelle's taking a little, but is mostly fine. I don't think Napano's been hit. That's people who are closest to you.
The only one who's falling apart is Lyle, but he's all the way over there.
I can help. I can try to help Way. With practice stance.
Could you play a practice hand for me?
Okay.
Refresh. Roll 20 real quick.
Okay.
Don't worry, it involves me. It has a 1 in it.
Of course.
There's a complication. Choose 2 from the list below.
Way, how are you hurt?
I mean, not much. I just got a little scratch. My armor's
Okay.
blocked
Okay.
most of it.
Then
It's mostly
we'll
just my
say, don't aggravate the injury and keep it clean.
Okay. So, it's still bleeding. And you don't think it really needs wrapping, so you just kind of leave it in the open air. So it still stings a little, but it doesn't really get worse.
Good.
It's not it's not an extreme enough injury to really warrant anything greater than that. Okay.
So what does that
Wait.
That's all I'll
do?
do for now since I can't see Lyle.
Well, it failed, so that's what it did.
Okay,
It's not a lot.
I get you.
Wait.
Way's turn. Okay.
Mhm.
Get ready for another 1, boys.
I believe in you. I'm sending
I
you
hope
good,
not. I hope not.
Sending you vibes. Sending you good vibes.
All right, we're gonna run past the healing train here. We're gonna
Okay.
move right over here.
So, 2 things. 2 things.
Oh, okay.
First of all, that aid, I don't believe, was specific. That's so you would get that +1 from that aid if you're attacking this man.
I didn't say I was attacking.
Okay, what you doing?
I was going to, and then you interrupted me.
Sorry, sorry.
So Wade's gonna put a hand on Lyle's shoulder. It says skin contact, Maji. Can we count clothing as not really mattering?
Absolutely, that's fine.
Okay, thank God.
Please, kinship. Let's go. Strip it all off.
Wade's gonna sensually rub your neck.
Oh,
Oh,
harder, daddy.
Fuck.
Oh God.
But
Okay.
you doing okay, man? Do you got this?
Ugh.
And as he's doing that, unknowns to him, he's going to heal you a shit ton, I think.
1d8.
Oh.
I don't know why it did 2d6s. But okay.
That's to do the roll to succeed. Wait, what did it roll? Hold on, I have to look this up now. But you're good. Roll a 1d8. Regardless, you succeeded.
How do I just
Or
roll a
remove
D8?
1 disease.
Just,
You might want to have.
you
You might
can
want to
type
ask Lyle what
slash
disease
roll.
he wants removed.
Can you get rid of? Can you get rid of the chlamydia, please? Goddamn.
I see. I see. You roll to mitigate the effects entirely, or take on the effects yourself. So either take the damage yourself, or if you succeed like you did, you don't take any damage and you just heal him.
Yeah, no, I know because I have a combo. Because if I fail and I take the damage myself, I have the hospitaler ability
Yes,
to where I
okay.
heal myself.
Gotcha.
Oh, good. Yeah, you don't want to get his chlamydia. That'd be a real bro move if you could take that on yourself. But
Damn.
no one expects
Careful where you
me to.
touch him.
Bros for life if you did that.
I took his gonorrhea instead.
Fuck. That's fine. I'll take it. I'll take what I get. So will you, apparently.
Is that how you do it? No.
Slash roll.
Slash roll, but yes.
There you go.
5 HP. Lyle
And
regained
plus
5
my,
HP.
it's plus my charisma, I think. Is that right?
Oh.
No, just 1d8.
Okay.
That's for the roll to see if it affects you or not.
Okay.
So,
Heal 5.
as Lyle throws this sheet over this guy. He feels way. Put his hand on him, and he's like, "What's it? Oh, it's just you, Wei. Hey, how's it going? I'm feeling a little dizzy, but you know what? Your presence here, bro. I feel better already. Now that I know you got my back. You know what?
What, if I got your back, it means I get in front of you? Is that what this means now?
In fact, yes. Please stand in between me and
No.
this guy.
You stay right there.
Please.
No, you stay right there.
Why do I have to stay right there?
Because you still have to see suffer the effects of your aid.
Okay.
Stay right there, boy.
But
You don't get out of this.
I have so many friends now.
Your friends healed you. Heal 5.
Okay.
There you go. You'll be okay. It's fine. I pat you on the head. I pat you on the head. You're fine.
I don't feel that okay.
You should feel okay. Because Tori, it's Tori's turn, I believe.
Okay.
Get him, Tori.
All right. So,
Yeah.
Tori, what are you doing?
Ground. Hopefully doing something worthwhile, finally. I'm going
This
to...
fucker has a sheet on his head. You're welcome.
Thank you. So I should take +1 on forward, right? That's like advantage.
It's just +1 to your roll. And then
Then,
Adam had a hold, so he could also give another +1. Do you want to open up an attacker to an ally? Because Lyle is technically involved in the consequences of whatever happens next.
Okay. Yeah. He'll help open it up for Tori.
Okay, so Tori, it is whatever you roll +2. So do a hack and slash and add 2 to it.
Alright, I'm gonna swing wide across with my scythe.
Try and kill this fucker. Kill him in half.
Oh,
That's 12.
That's a +12.
Okay. So you have an option here. Do you just do your regular damage, or you add another d6 to your damage?
Add another d6.
Get him.
All right. So roll your damage die plus a d6.
Alright, damage die.
Is that because he got a 12? Is that a crit?
If you roll a 10 or above, you can choose that as an option.
Ah.
But you open yourself up to being attacked in return. But you do more damage.
Yeah, so
Alright, so am I rolling 2d6?
What's your damage die?
Should be right underneath your hit points.
says damage.
D8. So a d8 and a d6.
Yep. Oh dear God! All right.
Ooh.
That's too many d6s, but that was enough. All right. Well, I'm gonna roll his damage. He's a little. He's gonna do 4 damage to you, as you basically have a stand. I imagine what happens is you have a quick stare down as he pulls the sheet off and he goes to swing at you, and you swing at him, and there's like a brief moment of just like silence because you both have swung, and you've got a cut, and it hurts. But then his head starts to slide off his shoulders,
That's
and then
bullshit,
falls to the
Mom.
ground.
Oh.
That
There's the Tory.
invalidates my sheet maneuver. I say you should cut him in half and then have his fucking upper half fall on Tory so painfully. Takes a bunch of damage.
Well,
Rude.
I'm gonna change the script here a little bit.
Okay.
Because I swung with the blunt side of the scythe.
No, you don't want to kill him.
Oh.
I don't want to kill him. I'm gonna knock him out. So
Oh.
he ripped out of the sheet, got a quick wild swing off on me as I fucking clocked his shit. And I believe he fell down like a shit brick house.
Okay.
Guess who just escaped their consequences? This guy.
You did, because she succeeded. If she had failed, then you would suffer.
And I would not have. I would not have been able to have your attack.
Correct.
Is combat over?
Combat is over.
I'm going to quickly grab a spool of rope. Is it spool? run around him at rapid speed, using the wind to push me along as I quickly tie the Tengu captain here up
Okay.
and restrain him.
He is
Well,
restrained.
I'm gonna go grab my arrows.
Okay.
As I do that, and I kick him over onto the bed, and just start breathing really heavy. Yeah. What the
Oh
fuck?
my.
Hot.
I'm gonna walk away from him now, because I didn't mean it like that.
Push him onto the bed, start breathing heavy.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Sure did come across that way, didn't it?
Getting a little too excited.
Yikes!
Najee, I have a question.
Yes, what's up?
Is this a rock?
Yes.
Can I sit on it?
Yes.
Lyle sits on the rock. And it's
Okay,
kinda
you sit on the rock.
He's kind of, thankfully, thanks to our boy Way here, he's not bleeding as profusely, but he still is kind of putting pressure on the stab in his side and grumbling about it.
Tori's gonna walk on over to Lyle. Let me see it. Let me see it.
It's fine.
Let me see it.
Let
Let me see it.
All right.
I'm gonna bandage up Lyle's stab wounds.
Lyle feels a little bit warm and fuzzy inside. So,
Okay.
you do the
Gazelle
song.
Stop
steps over
bleeding.
the corpse.
But
Sits down
you
over here.
don't recover any HP.
I'm not. He doesn't recover any HP.
No.
Goddamn.
Sorry, you were in a cave. Can't really bandage you up with rocks and dirt.
Need some mommy kisses. Come on.
No.
Fuck.
No.
Don't be weird. God. You know what? Maybe one of the Tengu have some stuff on them. I'll be back. And Tori gets up and starts not looting, but looting.
Kind of
Looting.
rifling through their belongings.
She's just looking for like any loose. Actually, everything on them is kind of free game. She ends up grabbing some like cloth that's relatively not bloodstained, and comes back and bandages Lyle properly as
Okay.
well as she can.
You stop the bleeding. Don't cover an HP.
Lyle's kind of, chilling while Tori's doing this. He's like, hey, let's, you didn't have to do that.
I feel indebted because you guys didn't have to come here, and now you're sort of bleeding from your chest.
No, it wouldn't have happened if the goblin had walked in first, but it's okay. It's not your fault.
He'll be fine.
Well, the other goblin was with us, and
Yeah, where the hell Keck is in so much trouble when we get back.
she's fine.
You
need to wash it.
He is not fine. Oh, oof! He's getting a little too animated, and his wound. aches.
Stop moving. Stop moving.
All right.
Sit.
Okay, can you just do me one more solid? Can you see if they have any money in their pockets and bring it over here?
Actually,
no.
more concerning, do they have poison on their blades?
You know what? Please no.
Actually, that's a good point.
Do they poison their
We
blade?
better
Oh my
check.
god, guys, I'm feeling a little faint here.
Whether they
Does
had
anybody-
time to is a good question, because it sounds like they were doing something before we got here.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm
gonna.
Do I have a fever? Adam, do I have a fever? I feel like I have a fever. You
Let's
ate?
You'll be
talk-
okay,
Otto,
bud. You'll
come
be
here.
okay.
Otto, let's check. Come here, Otto.
I'm gonna go ahead and inspect the Tengu bodies, and while I'm at it, Mage, I'm going to gather their corpses up and line them up around this area.
Okay.
Gazelle has already started Oh, never mind. I was gonna say Gazelle was feeding that one to his staff.
All right, Lyle, if you if you're
Tori is
poisoned,
going
we
to not aggressively shoo you away. Get out of here. Get.
But Barry's hungry.
I will
Jesus Christ.
get out of here.
Oh, well.
All right, Lyle. If you are poisoned and we don't know it, you're no longer poisoned, or you get to heal one.
Well, by the very nature of your lay on hands, you would know whether or not he's poisoned because of the nature of what it does. So if you're attempting to remove a poison, which you could say you did,
Way doesn't know he has lay on hands. It's just
he's just doing
it's
it.
happening.
But narratively, you're trying to make sure he's not poisoned.
Why am I gonna keep healing everything?
So if you're cool with it, I'll say that was your intent to make sure he's not poisoned. So that's what carries through. So if he had poison, it would go to you. However, he's not poisoned.
Okay.
So nothing happens.
He heals one then, I guess.
You heal one. And then Otto, and 4. Because Otto comes over and helps you too.
Can I, like...
Because he's a doctor.
Okay, he's got... Lyle's like, okay.
Actually?
Okay, hold on. And he's, like, kind of, like, trying to, like, get Otto and Way's hands off of him. And he's like, Yue, please, like, can you check if I have a fever? And he's like, he's like, you know... You can put your lips right here. He puts his fingers on his forehead.
Otto, you can handle this. I'm not getting involved.
Please, Yue, I'm feeling faint. Please.
So, Aaron, as
Alright, yep, you're fine.
As a sudden adjustment to rules, because we made that move together, I think I'm going to remove the plus level to that.
Okay.
Just seeing ways, since it's more magical, should be more effective to a degree.
Okay.
So it's just a D4. So I'm going to adjust that.
You're too powerful. You gotta be stopped. Ripping too many heads off and shit.
Right, you're too strong. You're too strong.
When we're done over there, Maje, I rolled a discern realities to try and figure out what we're doing in the pit over here. What are they digging for?
All right. Let me finish just that. Okay. So
You can't get to the plot right now. What the hell?
Ask me your 3 questions.
I guess. Well, first off, how deep is the pit? That's not one of the questions, but like, are they really far into it or just beginning the project?
Well, just from a cursory glance, we don't have to ask. It wouldn't be a question then.
Yeah.
It's not terribly deep. It's like, well, you're not very tall. You could fit in that hole and be obscured effectively. So at least 4 feet.
Okay.
So not terribly deep.
I guess what should I be on the lookout for? I'm trying to figure out what they're digging for, like, or what the purpose of this hole is.
Perhaps.
You think it appears to you that they weren't like digging for ore or anything like that or bones. You think they were given. Actually, no. You spot a chest in the hole that's like partially uncovered. The lid is open, but it is empty inside. It's not a very big chest. It's about enough to fit just in a normal person's hand. That's about it. But it is empty.
Okay. Second question then is, what here is not what it appears to be?
This entire situation, where they came down from the mountain to establish a forward operating base, that's not what you think is occurring here. You think they came here looking for whatever was in that box.
Okay, and then they have whatever was in the box then, so I am going to turn back to Tori and point at the captive leader and say, we should probably search him. I think they already got what they came here to get.
What? Okay. And Tori's gonna...
If he's in command, he might have it on him.
Yeah, you're right. We heard there were shiny birds here. We got to find the shiny. We found the bird.
I'm gonna dig through his belongings then.
You find typical fare. He mostly has a couple coins, like 20 probably.
Can you bring that here?
On his person? Shush you.
Please.
Shush you, thief.
Fuck.
So about 20 coins on him. His sword, a couple daggers, some poisons, a map. You see like a letter case that is currently empty. Like something like a message would be in there, but it is currently empty. And inside of one of his pockets is a stone.
What?
With intricate carvings. It's a round, smooth stone. Very like impossibly smooth.
Interesting. I'm going to discern realities.
That would not. Okay.
You would not?
This would be
Spout war?
possibly spout lore.
Alright. 9.
Okay. So you try to. So what are you trying to do exactly? Are you trying to figure out if you've seen anything like this stone before? Or heard anything about this stone?
If it means anything to me, or what it might possibly be if I recognize it as something.
You don't think it looks like anything you recognize from your time in the village, but it definitely does look like a thing you've maybe read about in a story. About stones that's magical stones. You don't remember exactly what they do in those stories, but you remember there are multiple stones that were magical.
As a gnome, would it mean anything to me? Is this a Torii stone or is it a gnomish item?
Goblin.
You can attempt.
Or yeah, goblin.
I don't really remember or know what this is, but it kind of looks like a magic stone that I think I might have heard
It's mine.
about.
Dibs.
No. You can have the coins. I'm gonna throw 20 coins over it, Lyle.
Oh, hell yeah. Lyle's gonna, like, get on his hands and knees and start scooping the coins up from the dirt.
What is this? Well, I guess I'll ask him when he wakes up. But he's gonna be out for another minute.
Didn't Lyle interjects as he's stuffing the coins into his purse? Didn't old Birdface say something about some sort of new means of world domination? Can you, like... I mean, I'm not saying from experience or anything, but I will say that certain magical artifacts might be really useful in a settlement and or country and or kingdom rapidly expanding into other territories with hostile intent.
Well, yeah, that makes sense, but what do they plan to do with it specifically? What is this thing?
Well, I'm just throwing this out there, but murder?
Probably.
On the stone, I'll give you some descriptors. It's got like small carvings that are barely noticeable, but it's smooth. There's no indent, but there's like markings on it. Which
There's
is
not
weird.
like a weird mouth, nose, eyes, all kind of shuffled around in different spots that
No. The thing
might
in the stone
lead to bad things later.
No, you don't see anything like that. But the stone is like smooth, it's almost like a pearl in shape. As you look over and like trying to get it near some light to look it over, the like carvings look like a variety of things, like a shore, like a mountainside, a forest, a cliff, a cave.
So,
Just
like,
small carvings of places on there, all over it.
so would you describe it kind of like hieroglyphs or something? Like
Something like that, but like there's no indent in the stone. It's still smooth, even if you move your finger over it, which is weird.
It's carved, but it's smooth.
Yes.
What is this thing? This can't be man-made.
I've traveled all across the land. Let me take a look at it.
Okay.
Okay, take a look.
Give me a spout lore.
Do I get a bonus to it for traveling?
Sure.
Dear
You've
God,
been
I need a
around.
bonus to it.
I'll give you a +1. You've been more around than Tori has. You've been to more continents. 5.
Apparently not. Stupid ass.
Oh man, I'm going up from ones. I got 2 twos this time.
This is true.
I've got
That's
Can't
In a-
fight. Can't know things. Stupid.
Just wait till next session when I get nothing but 3 threes.
You're moving up.
He might have he may have gained a level for all we know.
I've got something that might help figuring out what this is. I don't know.
Oh,
okay.
now that you mentioned it, yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Swim.
Just kind of cycling through all my abilities. This one's kind of cool, and heck, I'm rolling on fire tonight. So I kind of sit down next to the hole and close my eyes and just kind of try and get a picture of the echoes of the past and figure out like who buried this and why.
Okay. Let me give Vile a little bit. So you failed, but however, you don't. This is like a negative effect. You basically notice the same things Tori noticed. You've definitely like heard of magical stones. They're like not uncommon in Zhao. Stones of magical nature. There's like all sorts of things. Necklaces that are magical, stones that people use for certain things, magical rituals. You're not magically inclined in that way, so you don't really dabble in those. But you've definitely read stories of stones of this nature. It definitely reminds you of those things. And Junipano. So you want to use a hold to get a vision of the past. Is that what you want to do?
Basically, yes. I want to learn the history of this item by
Okay.
looking into the past.
You kind of sit near the hole and you gaze into the past. You see this place was... you don't know how far back it was, but it definitely... You see a man approaching this area, hurried, like as though he's in a rush. He's scared. He looks concerned as he like ducks into the corner of this cave that is, at the time that you see this vision, barren and empty. He looks toward the entrance, like where there are now barricades, there are none. There's nothing there. It's just a cave. And he looks very concerned. He's holding the stone in his hands. He's looks at the stone and he starts whispering about what's a vision? You don't hear things, but he's mumbling something to himself and has his eyes closed. And he keeps repeating something over and over again. And before long, the stone begins to glow as he whispers at the stone. And you watch his eyes begin to glow in response as the light of the stone reflects in his eyes. And then he looks like he's had an epiphany. It's like, and his eyes go wide, and he looks toward the cave entrance again. And then he like ducks near the corner here, as though he's watching toward the entrance. And you're watching for a while before he seems to be satisfied with something. And he pulls a hood over his head, and he runs back toward the entrance of the cave.
Does he leave the stone in the hole there, or does he take it with him?
He drops it in his hurry.
How did it get into a chest then? I don't know.
Someone came back and found it.
Interesting.
He used that shit to order DoorDash.
As in the end of the vision, you watch him get to the entrance of the cave, and you watch as an arrow strikes in the side of his head, and he goes limp.
Damn.
Damn.
Rest in piss, buddy.
And then another person comes to the entrance of the cave and looks toward the back of the cave, where the stone lies.
That's my Dragon Ball. Thank you very much.
Wow,
I look over away.
Hmm.
What's she doing?
Lyle's like, I think the goblin fell asleep. Which is fine. We should probably just leave. And, you know, now that it's at home, we've liberated its home. We're good now, right?
Otto is going to take out his Dawson
Is what?
His
and
dozen?
shake it a little to wake it up. Yeah.
Yes.
Do you know what this rock is?
Analyzing. It is magical in nature.
And
It is powerful, but not from my time.
Sooner or later.
thanks.
I stand up and turn and reveal what I saw in the vision, that there seems to be some kind of activation phrase. I saw a man who made it glow, and it made his eyes glow. I couldn't tell what he was saying, but he was kind of chanting something over and over, and then he dropped it, and someone shot him with an arrow, and someone else picked it up. We didn't see what happened after that.
Well,
No, the vision kind of cut off there.
Well, I was gonna scoff and say, yeah, it's called a dream. Now, we're trying to figure out what this rock is. While you were snoozing. If you don't mind.
Well, what did you find out?
Lyles just kind of sits there silently for a moment, looks over at Otto, and looks back to Napano. It's magical in nature.
Yue looks at you and starts clapping very slowly.
You don't say.
I'm gonna go bury my kinsman now, if you don't mind. It's not gonna be much of a burial. 7 fucking bodies.
It's more of a pile.
Adam,
Otto will go to help.
Yeah,
Would you
Adam
like
shoots
help?
the spear and
Please.
We'll come
Hey,
help.
hey, Tori, you know,
No.
there's a hole right back over there. They
No.
started digging one already.
None here.
That would be efficient. All right.
It's not tradition to bury them anywhere where they cannot see the sky
Oh,
from the ground.
you know what? That's really, really poetic. Good luck.
But
Whatever.
how are they going to see the sky once you've buried them?
It's not supposed to make total sense. I don't know.
We could burn them.
Yeah.
What's the
That's what they
area
do in my
down here?
country.
What's the
You
area
guys
down
don't
here?
want to bury them with me. That's fine.
It's like a storeroom. Back
No.
there, there's a couple crates. Mostly exhumed.
I'll come help bury them. I don't care about looting supply crates.
Okay.
yeah, Adam's gonna help.
This is just going to be boring, dragging their bodies outside and burying them. In
Yeah,
the
we don't
dirt.
have to do this.
Gazelle walks over their bodies. And
I
then
mean-
just heads over into the storeroom to just wander around.
Okay.
While they're distracted with that, Lyle's gonna come over to the snoozing commander, and he's gonna, with his index finger and thumb, pinch the nose of the mask, and he's gonna lift it up to just take a little peep at the guy beneath it.
All right. It's an older gentleman, an older Tengri, graying hair, wrinkles under his eyes. Looks very grumpy, I guess. Not a pleasant-looking man.
While he's
Very
holding,
dour. Lots of scars. Lots of scars.
while he's holding the mask up, he's gonna with his other hand, lick his thumb, fix the guy's bangs, make it look nice, and then put the mask back down. It's like, you'll thank me later. And now he's looking around the room. I don't suppose there's anything noteworthy about this junk scattered around.
Not really. There's some old supplies in there. There's a couple things of food, but it's a little old, stale.
Okay.
Some water, some alcohol.
Beef jerky?
Just some jerky.
Hell yeah. Okay, so I was gonna take a little bit of jerky out and kind of munch on it while he continues kind of rifling around.
You're eating
Fruits.
goblin jerky.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Don't tell him that.
So Tori will go and deal with their dead. With everyone's help, except a couple people's that I won't name.
We can just erase the bodies, say I did the ritual and all that stuff.
Of course.
Why do your people wear masks?
The Tengu wear masks because an old tradition. We protect our grounds because we believe they're sacred. The story goes that ancient Tengri were evolved from demons, and we wear the mask to honor them. And it also strikes fear in invaders and trespassers.
That makes sense.
That's
So take no
what I
prisoners.
was told anyway. I don't really know if it's true or not.
It's an
So
interesting tradition.
Indeed.
Go on, BB.
So the take no prisoners thing, is that indeed your custom?
Well, not really my personal but the idea is that there are warnings not to enter the area at risk of death.
Seems to me like you sell yourself short then. You've far more strength and valor than these rabble.
Well, they died fighting for their people. Or I betrayed the honor of the tradition. It is what it is. I just feel bad for them that they died following my father's whatever ambitions he has.
You know what? People tend to sell defying traditions and betraying people far too short. Lyle just kind of says, while, rifling around and pats the Drake on the head as he's walking by.
Well, family is important, I think. I lost mine because I didn't uphold the traditions. But there's nothing I can go back to anyway. My father wanted me to kill a man who was innocent to pass my test to become a fully fledged Tengu, and I refused because the man had did nothing wrong. In fact, he had saved my life on more than one occasion. I was tasked with retrieving an artifact. It was a painting of a lost lord of the continent, and he beat me to it. But I found out through machinations that my father had set up this whole ruse, and that it was my duty to track the man down and kill him while being attacked by disguised Tengu. When I refused to kill him in the end, he revealed that I had failed, and that failure was not to be tolerated in what he wanted, which was to take the Tengri nation to something new. He killed my friend and tried to kill me, and I got away. And that's why I'm in hiding now. So now you know.
Lyle, silent, telling the story, and, he just flips a gold coin while, musing on it, and says, yeah, family, it's not always all it's cracked up to be, huh?
No, I don't think so. It was all I knew for a long time. No, I'm just trying to stay alive. I think just like anybody else. But here I am doing whatever this is now.
we're all doing whatever this is now.
Lyle says, for now. And he flips the coin one more time, catches it, sticks it back in his purse. Says, so, what's next?
Well, if they're this far out, that means that they are not quite off the mountain. But what the captain said earlier about having a deadly weapon, and now we have some kind of evidence of that, I don't think I have many other option. I have to go stop my father.
Is this stone the deadly weapon, or are they talking about something else?
That's the $1 million question, ain't it?
I don't really know. If this stone was a weapon, I don't think we would have it so easily. Doesn't seem like it does anything. Not on its own.
It does something. We just don't know the incantation to activate it.
If only there was a wizard that knew a thing or two about making hamburgers. That sounds familiar, but I don't think it's real.
Well, side note here, I don't think Triel has been able to do anything wizardly her entire time in our party, so I don't think even her being here would be much help at this point.
What are you talking about? She made tasty food one time, maybe.
But she didn't notice that we were carrying around some kind of soul orb.
Would you like a burger? I could probably find a burger somewhere.
You know what? That's fine, old man. Well, just kind of immediately turns his attention off of Gazelle. He says, well, climbing a mountain and fighting the king of the Tengri. Sounds like it's taken us pretty far off from our arrangement to go and meet these, our buddy Eldon and his tower folk. But
Eldon might be able to discern what this stone does. In fact, if this is something that my father needs, it would be better off far away from here. That's actually a good idea. Here, Lyle, I want you to take this rock and I want you to take it to Eldon while I go deal with my father.
Lyle takes the stone. So you're not going to come with me?
I have something I have to do. You'll be fine without me.
Well, I mean, probably, but, Lyle's cupping the stone in his hands, looking down at it, looking back up at Tori, and it's like, that, sounds kind of, I mean, far be it from me, but it's a little dangerous, isn't it?
Well, yeah. I mean, look how badly injured you've got just fighting them already. I mean, I didn't do much better, but I don't really want you to get hurt.
Will you be safe going by yourself, though? They've shown that they have no issue attacking kin.
I think I don't have a choice. By myself isn't really a good idea. I'm not sure what I can do, but I don't think I can walk away either.
Tori,
What is it, Otto?
do you want to fight your father?
I don't want to fight him. I just need to stop him.
Then we'll help you.
If you're sure. I'll take your help if you'll still give it to me. I know it's not exactly where you need to be right now, though, Otto. Or you, Yue. It's not fair to pull any of you into this.
You're a friend.
Tori just kind of...
Mm-hmm.
She kind of, stiffens up a bit, her upper lip. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You've taken a more honorable path than your father. It'd be foolish of us not to return the favor.
Do these other birds have shiny things? Do you think? Lyle asks quietly.
Too late now.
They've been buried.
They're buried.
No, I mean the fucking Papa
Oh.
Bear.
Oh.
You're asking if we have riches?
Just give me a reason, please.
Sounds like he's in.
Don't count me in just yet. I'm in it for a while here. Okay.
I don't know if I can
Angry,
promise you anything. If we survive, I'll make it worth your while. How does that sound?
Look, just
Ooh.
you
Ooh.
know what? I like the sound of this. I'm in. Count. You can count on your buddy old Lyle here.
Gazelle looks at Tori. I think you might want to run that back.
It's too late. Quiet, old man.
Anyhow, thanks. I don't know what to do about this magic stone now. I think we should get it to Eldon or somewhere far away. But, I guess it'll be fine with us for now.
You don't suppose this is somehow connected to strange lizard magic, or Lyle holds it up, looking at it really close. The what do you call it? Core inside the old boy there.
I don't know. We haven't tried.
That would be awful convenient if this turned out to be something we've seen before.
The docent speaks up from Otto's hand.
Yeah, I'd say he's still holding it.
That stone was post my age. The core within Otto is from my age. The shrine that you all visited was from my age. This is post that.
So this is younger.
This is new magic.
Younger magic, huh? Okay, I get you.
Correct.
All right,
Who is speaking?
There's a sphere in Otto's hand that is like flashing with light every time this voice comes out. Very robotic. This is a docent that Otto have found and is now with Otto.
Yeah.
This is a friend.
It's
It speaks.
his Alexa
He's got a little.
device.
Yeah, his little AI,
Mm-hmm.
So Otto has his own Jarvis. Cool.
basically,
Mm-hmm.
kind of.
Well, Napana looked at it, and she said she saw something, but I'm not sure what we can go on with that.
You know, the
Maybe we'll have to wake up the captain and ask him after all.
I'm not really interested in the insane ramblings of goblins, but all right. You don't. Yeah, that does raise a good question, though. Is what do we do about our friend here? Lyle says, looking toward the bed with the tied up Tengu captain on it.
Well,
Is he even of any use to us anymore?
I mean, if you just leave him here, the goblins will kill him.
Will they?
They'll probably eat him, actually.
They'll probably mess it up, is what they'll do. Have you met Keck?
I mean, I've met plenty of goblins.
Yeah, they're pretty.
We can just ask that one right over there. They'll probably eat him.
Hey, you goblin, Lyle says, like pointing and snapping toward Napana. Like, you hungry or something? You want to clean this up?
We can kill him if that's what you mean. But I think we should wake him up and ask him what the stone is.
Oh, you want to make friends?
I have a better idea. We can use him as a hostage to get to a meeting with my father.
You think Pa, who sacrificed his own baby girl, would parlay with a band of insane but handsome adventurers for this old guy?
Oh, I didn't know you thought I was handsome.
Shut up, old man.
Adam just kind of
Older Tengu are held in higher esteem than younger ones.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, it's a weird system. I
Okay.
can't really get into explaining it.
Man.
I mean, he also didn't betray the hierarchy there.
Yeah.
You know.
But how do they look upon failure?
Yeah.
Well, it's this bargaining chip or no bargaining chips.
All right. Well, we could. I think what we ought to do is.
Bear in mind, we are still fleeing from whatever forces were
Moros. Yeah, that we've.
after us.
Those. I mean, armor guys that I have no idea what their deal is.
It won't
Yeah,
do
that's
much
weird.
good. But yes, as Lyle said, it won't do us much good trying to find your father if we get caught by them first.
Well, in the meantime, I think we should take Grandpa here, Grandpa Birdbrain, and not stay in this cave because let's say him and his friends all have other friends that know they're here and wonder where they are. This would be the first place they come knocking. So we ought to take him and, set up camp somewhere. We can bring him back to the village. It might be a little dangerous, but we did leave our nice cart there, and I don't really want to carry the guy,
We could make camp somewhere outside of here. Leave him tied up to a tree or something while we get the cart. And then take him back up the mountain. I guess that's an option.
Sounds like a good way to lose a captive.
Well, we can always post a guard.
You're right. Goblin, watch the prisoner. If he tries to kill anybody, make sure it's not me.
Barry could watch him.
Lyle, scratches his chin. You know what? That's a good idea. We tie the head to him and, Sherry or whatever, he says to the, pointing at the head. He, gets up in the decapitated troll's head's face. Says, if we put you on that guy, you have to promise if anybody tries to free him or if he tries to escape to, explode and make sure you both die in a fiery blaze of glory. I'll take that as a yes, Lyle. I will sacrifice myself to your noble cause.
This was a good idea up until the end.
It was a great idea. It still is a great idea.
I can watch him.
That works for me.
Otto, old boy.
We can watch in shifts, can we not?
I feel like he would actually be more scared of Gazelle. But after hearing how Otto beat the fucking life out of that one Tengu, I'm deathly afraid of the Tengu, but you guys handled them very well. Better than I did, honestly.
Well,
I'm kind of impressed with all of you right now.
I was heroic as hell.
There's nothing that's impossible for the great sorcerer Gazelle.
Adam kind of just puts his hand sort of in a joyful kind of pat on the back of Otto. Yeah, the kid did great. It's one hell of a shot.
I needed to protect my mom.
And we are happy that UA is safe for it. Come here,
Sometimes
UA.
all you need...
Bring it in, bring it in. Lyle holds his hands out for a hug.
No.
Adam just kind of stands between the two, still just kind of staring at Lyle, because, well, that's where he is already.
Adam, you're kind of in the... Adam, hold on.
UA hugs Otto.
He tries to step around Adam and bumps into Gazelle.
Gazelle wraps his arm around Lyle.
Alright, yeah, that's nice. Bring it in, and he just awkwardly pats the back of Gazelle's head, and then,
Well, this is very nice, but I have another side of the cave I have to be on. Excuse me.
Tori, you're missing... Oh, man. Get off of me, old man.
Hey.
Get off me. Oh.
So while they're all doing that, Majay, I want to head over here now that I'm like kind of away from everybody, and I want to like see if I see anything myself over here by the where they were evidently digging. I'm gonna roll for discern realities.
Okay. Looking for things they missed.
Yeah. Oh god. I don't
No,
know for
you
shit.
rolled 2. That's another
Oh.
XP.
Is that wait? How does that work anyway with the XP? Because I have been hearing you say that, but I don't know what you mean.
You get 1 XP for every failure.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm at like 99.
Boy, I would have way more than you.
I think I'm at like 4.
You're at least at 4.
I'm gonna have to scroll up and just count how many times you fucked up tonight.
So I don't notice anything else.
No, nothing more than you've already learned.
All right. Well, we're all done here.
Unless
How
you
about
want
we-
to interrogate the prisoner, I don't think there's anything more to gain.
Yep.
Well, it's
Mhm.
10:30, so we should start winding down. We should have started down an hour ago, but we didn't.
Well,
shit.
it's been a good game.
Yeah.
I've enjoyed this day. So
Yeah.
I'm ready to call it a break now. When we come back, we can investigate or interrogate the guy and
Okay.
make our next move.
Before we all break, we have to do the end of session thing.
Okay,
There's an end of session thing we have to go through.
let's do it.
Mhm.
I'm going
Okay.
to ask you a series of questions. If you have a bond with somebody, look at it and tell me, do you think it's been resolved? And if it involves someone in the party, please say it out loud and converse with them. If you don't, that's fine. There's more questions to ask.
I mean, we never figured that out for me, so.
That's fine.
I wrote
fine.
one where I think Tori's scary to other people, and I don't think she was very scary today.
No, she kind of dropped the scary mean girl for today
Okay.
because now she's more the scared girl.
Okay, then. If you think that's resolved, then Otto, then mark that as XP. So take 1 XP for that.
I wrote down 2 bonds. I'm not sure if this is how they work or if I need a significant event, but I wrote down that because Tori has respect for the dead, I have respect for them. And I wrote down that I feel drawn to the resonances around Otto because there's something strange there.
Interesting. I didn't expect to have a bond with Sub's character right off rip.
Well, I have 0, so I'm specifically trying to make bonds.
Yeah,
Well,
I didn't write it. I forgot to write mine down. I was bad, but I think this
You're
is a good way
You're
to
good.
sort of
If you
set it up.
think, if the two of you, the person you have the bond with, and you think the bond is resolved, you get an XP for that, and you write a new bond in its place. Reflect the change.
Sounds more like you just added a couple for now, at least, which is not a bad thing.
No, that's fine. If you just wrote those, don't worry about it right now.
Oh, I think I satisfied the one with Tori because I helped her bury
That
the
does
dead,
sound
so-
right. So I would
but not
say
Otto.
that's up to Tori. Do you think that's resolved?
Do I
Tori.
have to have a matching bond with them to
No.
resolve theirs?
You do not.
All right. Well, I was honoring the dead of my fallen kinsman, and Napano helped me, and I think that that's very kind of her. After I only met her like an hour ago. She had no problem killing my kinsman, but we'll just turn our cheek the other way because they tried to kill us first.
That sounds like it's resolved. So mark an XP, Swim.
Nice.
Any other ones anyone has?
Tori has all the bonds because I have one for Tori as well.
I have three bonds, but none of them have resolved yet.
Okay.
They have more evolved, but not resolved.
Okay, so the bond that Adam has with Tori, or at least the one I wrote down, is on the surface, it seems Tori has lived a life not too different from my own. I would like to learn more about her and the ways of her people. And so from that, he's pretty much learned that, yeah, they're pretty brutal, but she's got more honor than any of the other ones he's met so far.
Okay. Does that sound resolved? You think that's resolved for now?
Well, according to Adam, Tori has a lot of honor. She feels disgraced, but now that she's coming back to do the right thing, I think she's overcoming the negative and kind of feeling the pride that she's in here to do the right thing, which is more what she's aligned with doing. So yeah, I would say that that's probably resolved.
Okay, then mark an XP for that.
Cool.
Am I getting XPs for this shit too? Damn, guys.
If you have, it's yet to resolve a bond. That's why they're supposed to be short term.
Oh fuck! I did not make short term.
Oh no!
I know.
Okay.
2 of those seemed relatively shorter term.
I will come up with bonds for what I've gone through with the cast, and then have you approve them later, if that works.
That works for me. Purple, were you going to resolve something? Or no?
Not a bond.
Okay. Alright, well then, if there's no others, we can move on to the next step. Okay.
Yes.
There's 3 questions. Did we learn something new and important about the world?
You learned what the people were like, what the Tengri people were like.
I do feel like we've got a little bit more insight into the Tengri and their goals.
That
I mean,
sounds
we
right
also
to me.
we learned about like ancient magic a little bit.
Yeah, it's true.
So
Yes.
That's
walked
yes.
away with
So
something
that's 1 XP for that.
for everybody.
Is that for
Mhm.
everybody? Okay.
That's for everybody.
Cool.
It's interesting to know that there's a different ancient magic besides autos. We got a new party member.
That's not an XP, but that is something new.
There's something new. We didn't learn a lot about Napano,
It's fine.
but this is Tori's character arc.
There's time.
Okay.
We focus
learned
on
about-
Napano soonish.
Some of my abilities, and that I seem to have an affinity for at least respecting the dead.
Start.
Okay. Did we overcome a notable monster or enemy?
We can have a
Um,
boss fight.
Tengu.
The Tengu.
I don't know if that counts as like.
Just because
notable.
2 of you / 3 of you were fucking one-shotting them doesn't mean they aren't scary.
Does it mean they weren't notable?
Seem notable because they were a big hurdle emotionally for Tori.
This is true.
Not to mention, like, we were led to believe that they would be quite the hurdle, considering that they're supposed to be like elite warriors.
I mean, I guess.
Speak for yourself. They were a hurdle for me.
Yeah, they were. Lyle and Mary had some problems, but everybody else had it.
Apparently they slaughtered goblins by the dozens, but I ain't had no problem.
Well, I'd say we've been. I don't know if I would say they're super significant, but we have been chasing them for 3 sessions that spanned
That's
like
true.
2 years. So does that fucking count?
They sound like they were notable, so I would say that's another XP for everybody.
Yay!
They're not quite like as singled out as like say the guys we ran into in the city, but I think that as a whole they should be taken as a real threat.
Okay.
Okay. Last question. Did we loot a memorable treasure?
We found a magic stone.
We did
We
get a
did
jewel.
find. Yep. we
Is that
got the-
memorable treasure though, or like I would think that would be like big treasure chests of like gems and sizable coin?
I think a key item related to the story counts.
It is kind of guiding our next steps to an extent.
It is some kind of thing.
I'm
It's
sure
a
we'll remember it.
it's a quote unquote carved stone that is smooth. Makes no fucking sense.
Makes your eyes
Definitely,
glow.
It's magic.
definitely something.
I'm not. Well, I would say personally, in my opinion, it counts, but that's up to Majay if that's.
I'd
thing
agree.
Is significant, or if it's like if it matters, or if it's just.
I mean, I asked the question. It's up to you all to answer.
It feels very MacGuffin-y to me.
Well, I don't want to be the guy who's just like, oh yeah, we totally did that. Give me the EXP, dude.
That's why it's a discussion.
It feels like a plot item.
It sounds like.
It feels important, so I would say yes. Let's put it.
Okay.
That's what I would say.
All right.
If
So
no other
I'll consider it.
reason, it is influencing our next. This thing is solely influencing our next step, so that is important enough to me.
It influenced the Tengri. And we were told that there was nothing in this goblin cave. They wouldn't have bothered with the goblins except to come get this stone. So it's important somehow.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a foreshadowing and bringing in maybe that there's something more going on here that explains why the Tengu are more vicious and attacking innocent people nowadays, expanding their territory and such, coming down from the mountain that they've been safeguarding for millennia.
Sure.
Am I misusing those? I feel like I'm interchangeably using Tengu and Tengri.
Sorry.
Tengri is the race. Tengu is the clan.
No.
Okay.
Tengu are a warrior class in Tengri. It's common amongst Tengu tribes. They're like not samurai, closer to ninja, but that kind of class.
Okay.
What-
All Tengu are Tengri, but not all Tengri are Tengu.
Yes.
Correct.
Also, question about the one about defeating enemies. Was that a yes? Do we get point for that as
Yes, all three have been a yes.
well? Okay.
So mark 3 XP for that.
I do have one more question.
Is it all the enemies in a fight, or is it just the ones that you
Just
take
the
out?
one. You only get 1 XP.
Don't get carried away.
Don't get carried away. You don't need that much XP to level up.
I only get 1 XP for the whole fight?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And does this compare to, like, BB, who gets, like, 3?
Well,
No.
to be fair, you also got XP for all of your failures during.
You
the
got
fight.
XP for all your failures, and you got...
There.
Yeah. Actually,
Okay.
technically, BB should have gotten less XP than you.
I did.
Yeah,
I have 4 so far because it is 1 XP for the whole fight, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
The notable enemy bit, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
have 7 XP. That's cool.
That's pretty good, actually. How the fuck
I don't know if that's right, but I'll take it.
Wait. Okay. So the notable enemy bit is different. 'Cause you guys were saying something about a fight, so now I'm lost.
You got XP for notable enemy. You
Yep.
got XP for your failures.
Yep.
You got XP for the other 2 questions I asked.
Yep.
And then the bonds. That is the primary means by which you gain XP.
Where did you get all
The fights
XP from?
alone do not give you XP.
Got it. Then I am still at 3. I answered 1 bond, and then
You got 3 additional on top of that, so you should have 4.
oh, okay, yeah, I'm miscounting. Cool. All right. Yes. Good.
Where did you get fucking 7 or 8 from, Storm?
He failed a bunch. He failed a
the
bunch.
fails, I got the extra points from defeating the captain, right? Which I think was 1.
Notable enemy, and then the treasure.
The treasure,
Learning about the lore.
the World War.
So it's
Mhm.
Did not resolve any bonds.
So 3 on top of the failures, which you had like 4?
I think
Okay.
4.
Damn,
I might.
You suck.
I might be wrong.
Suck.
I did
No,
not
that's
do
right.
well in the fight. I fucked up the air push in the beginning.
Yep, that's 1.
The attack on what was it? When
There's
I
an
tried
attack against that one guy, that was a fail. Then the attack against the leader, that was another fail. And you failed a attempt to discern lore, which was 4. Plus the
Yeah.
3, which brings it 7.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
because I remember the second time I attacked the chief, I smoked him. He was done for.
Yep.
Gotcha.
All right, that's all the questions.
We have one more.
That. Okay.
Do we want to? In the book, it said your alignment.
Oh,
affects
right.
it.
Yes.
Ooh, that's
That's
true.
also a thing.
If
So, if you all look at your alignment, did you act for your alignment?
my alignment EXP goal is avoiding detection or infiltrating a location. Now, it did not seem like we successfully avoided detection, but does this count as an infiltration, wandering into a fucking goblin cave?
You did notice the first trap, and had we not been standing around so long, we probably would have been fine.
Yeah, that felt like Mage trying to move us along.
I
getting
think that's
spotted.
like I think that's a half success.
I would let you have that success.
Well,
Because
you would give me the
there was
point
only
for that?
one trap in the dungeon.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
give you that.
All right. Well, then Lyle has one from his alignment.
That goes for anyone else. If you act for your alignment, you get an XP for that.
Go
Okay.
ahead, BB.
I was gonna say I would consider at the fighting. I would consider that that Adam acted within his alignment. He did relish the fighting once it started.
What did you
But he
take
also
for
fought to protect his crew.
Then that's an XP for you.
I don't even know where you guys are finding this.
When you pick your class, then it has a list of alignments, and it'll give you, like, say, the thief, you could choose a neutral or evil, and the neutral alignment is avoiding detection or infiltrate a location. The evil one was do something like it was something like do something at somebody else's expense, like a non-enemy expense.
Just a statement about what your character believes and like their kind of character they are, and if they acted within that like goal set, where like did they do what they believe to be. If they think of themselves like a good person, did they act good in that instance?
Well, I used the website to build my character sheet. That wasn't even.
Well, we can
We can look at the book.
find
after.
yours.
I would like to wrap up my part of the stuff real quick, just because I gotta get to bed soon.
I also
Apparently, I didn't. I chose lawful. Mine's never mind. Deny mercy of a criminal or unbeliever.
It doesn't have to be that. You can just kind of decide that. If you had to put way on an alignment chart and had to put a statement to it, did he act within that statement? I guess is how you think about it.
I mean, he was lawful good in our D&D, but no, this one has lawful and good as two separate ones.
Well,
You would have qualified for good. Endanger yourself to protect someone weaker than you. You kind of helped out both Lyle and Tori.
Yeah.
Put yourself in danger for them.
You did get
So-
Yeah.
That's true.
trying to help
But
us a lot.
isn't it just lawful? Is there no like good? It's just
There's
one.
good. There's good.
There's lawful and there's good, and I don't know if Maje's changing how it works, but the way Maje's describing it is not what it says in the book for how the alignment works. So if we're gonna do it differently, we should discuss how it's actually gonna be done. Because the way it's described in the book is you are basically given conditions for extra EXP related to your alignment. It's not just you acted within this vague description of your alignment. It is you specifically did this thing that you chose, gains you extra EXP, and the options for that is based on your class and alignment.
Maje's giving us a bit more flexibility in what we want our alignment to be, is what he's
Yes,
saying.
that's what I'm doing. Yes.
Okay.
I had no idea I was supposed to do that ahead of time. Okay.
It's not,
Not-
a big deal.
Not a big fan of this EXP system either, of having to like stay what I did at the end and then try and justify and like eke out extra EXP. I also don't like that we're not going to be all in the same EXP chart, because if I lose count, I can't just be like, yo, where are we at?
I agree with that. I do think that the milestone system that we were using is a bit better.
Do we just want to go back to Dungeons and Dragons then? Do we just want to do that?
Well, I think I'm the only one who doesn't care for the system
I
a whole
actually,
lot.
actually really like this. I would like to stay with it.
I wanna play this out a little bit longer. I'm not fully convinced. I want to go back to 5e. I would like to.
I think we should give it
continue
a
this
chance
a little
at
bit
least.
longer.
Like if you put a gun to my head and say you know, we got to change, I'll be okay with changing back. But I do like what I see so far.
Just okay. Then just for now, just because it's the first session, just everyone for their alignment, just give themselves another XP. Just do it.
Okay.
Because I want to go to bed and I'm tired.
I agree. I did think that I did mine too, because my alignment question was I in the right? And Tori did try to talk to the captain before it Gender blows.
Yeah.
I mean, that
Yeah,
makes
that's
sense.
the big thing I think that everyone has to kind of consider is like it shouldn't be too difficult to answer these questions if you're focusing on interacting with the environment and at taking action throughout the session.
Well, yeah, well, it's like I
I think
said.
it'll be easier after we do it a couple of
Yeah.
times,
Well,
honestly.
yeah, obviously, like D&D 5e was difficult the first time we did it because a lot of us were first-time players and we had no idea what we were doing. But
Exactly.
it's going to take a minute to adjust to it. But are there any other end of session questions?
Nope.
So
That would be it.
Because I would like to discuss this more, but I'd like to end the recording if we're done with the session.
We should end the recording. End the recording.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
everybody say bye
Let
to
Storm
YouTube.
go to bed if he needs to.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye,
Bye,
YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
Good job, Najee. Thank you. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.